Alright. It's been a while since I played this game. Looking forward to this tonight. So hello everybody, welcome back to Variety Sunday. We've switched games up to Lonestar tonight. Because I have not played this in a while and I wanted to get back into it. So, the best way to get back into it is by playing the highest difficulty I've got unlocked and just play trial by fire and see how I go. I mean, I do remember how to play this quite a bit, so it's really just remembering the kind of combos I can do is mainly what I got to watch out for. So everyone's been having a good weekend so far. Lars, good to see you. How you going? And also, or Jaco, good to see you too. 60 stream streak, awesome stuff, Lars. Congratulations, well done. So okay, because yeah, looking back at the history, we've done difficulty 2 for pretty much every ship at the moment. So I'm thinking maybe we just play through just sticking to one ship for the time being, which I might actually stick to the Spectra, because I do like the colouring probably the most here. So I might actually stick with that. But it's also just me remembering what I potentially have for pilots and everything. So we got this, back to this is the Spectra. So now you just got the flush core, so when adding into energy of the same colour, add 2 strength, so if you have like 2 blues, makes it a little stronger. Then you got your basic cores, plus the reroll device, which is generating energy of the same colour. So basically it's re-rolling your card. Okay, so... Right, we had McGapton for, I think, it was one of the ships. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah. Okay, so we have that. We've also got DJ. So when loading energy in hand with the same color and same point and color consecutively, add 3 strength to the central attack unit. Okay. And then we've also got Treasure Hunter Coffee, the doggo. So when owning more than 50 star coins for the first time, gain legendary pick, 1 out of 3 legendary treasure unit combinations. So I get 50 star coins for the first time. Okay, right. Alright, so what we got here. So you can purchase treasures in the shop one more time. Okay. After vacation events, 15% chance to restore consumed days. Not bad. Okay. So what are these other two got? With the number of units owned reaches a multiple of 10, gain 15 star coins. Same with these two. 1 random unit of 0 weight, 3 HP after the battle auto repair. Interesting. I mean, we've got plenty of re-rolls on hand, so do I want to go to a Civic Pilot then? So start the battle for 5 treasures you own, generate an energy. Interesting. Just looking through these ones I haven't done yet. When choosing unit rewards, you may gain any number of them. Interesting. Magic Craft. When loading energy from hand, load a white 1 point energy to the exact middle unit between the current and the previous units, loaded with energy from hand. Okay. When you gain legendary unit, gain a copy. Start of the run, reduce enemy durability. Start of the turn, reduce enemy durability by 1 point. Could try this one. With Dismantler. Give that one a go, potentially. Because yeah, we've got so many of these we have yet to actually try. Right, we gotta show these as well. Right, so straight up just painting every turn. Interesting. Well, we could try it for this. We could try doing a reroll with this Dismantler and see and potentially lock in and see what we get here. So, yeah, let's go for a reroll. I'm not really liking any of these in the moment, so let's try a quick reroll here. Okay. So 15 extra star coins at the start. Revealed treasure unit vacation takes 1 less day. Okay. Start of the battle, for every 2 of the same units equipped, add 1 power to all attack units. Okay, yeah, this is if you've got multiple of the same one. Okay. Restore HP when losing star coins. 2 random common treasures. Random rare unit and 6 mage HP. Ooh, okay. And unspent days may be carried over to the next vacation. Interesting. Kill them with your bare arms. Yeah. I think we could potentially go for this, like a bit of an extra start in terms of star coins, so we could like buy some stuff a bit earlier. Then yeah, revealed treasure unit vacation events take one less day. Also seems quite nice. Yeah, hey R1, how's it going? Also, how you going, Atamu? Yeah, it has been a while since we played this. And I wanted to try out using Dumbby, the Dismantler. Maybe with this ability here. It's barely a challenge. Yeah, here come the bear puns. Excellent. Alright, well, I'm going to select this guy. Okay, so level 3. So enemies just deal more damage. Okay, so enemies have more HP, take damage when the game starts. Yep, and then enemies deal more damage. Yep, okay, so we start hurt, but we'll repair. So, alright. Let's try with this and see how we go. Yeah, I missed playing this. I wanted to play this some more. Okay. Yep. So, pocket ship. Awesome. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. Okay, let's just begin the battle. Almost like you can barely contain your laughter. Hardy har har. Okay, he's gonna hit me with a 5 then. Yeah, unfortunately, 5 is the highest I can kind of do, right? Yeah, so re-rolling it isn't really gonna do anything with this. So I can still set up though. So what I could potentially do is, do I want to do this now? Because I want to check, because I can change one. I can change one of these into a 1, but I'll change the 2 into a 1 then for now. That's fine. So then we can get a potentially get a higher roll with the 3 here. We didn't get anything new. That's fine. Okay, so all right. So we've got 2 energy of the same color. Yeah, which isn't going to work with these at the moment. Because, yeah, we've only got 2 whites, and unfortunately we can't do that. However, we can actually... It's either that or I just put this down and just cause it a draw, and just draw more cards for the next round. That's entirely fine. There's basically no damage at all, that's fine. What is this, a ship for ants? I mean, this is the basic ship. And I paralyzed him because of the dismantler. So, alright, so let's see. So once again, it's another 1. Right. Okay. Well, might as well do this then, because it's going to be a 1 no matter what. And I'll throw the 3 in again. And we get a 5. That's a bit better. Okay, nice. Alright, so in that case then, let's throw down a 4 and just do 4 damage to him. Sounds like that could actually kind of work. Don't have to use fuel here. Just whittle him down. Oh, a 10, eh? Well, I can kind of potentially counter that. So 2 energy of the same color. Yep, okay, so what do we got next here? It's another 1 then. So, okay. So 2 units of the same color. Yeah, alright. So it'd have to be like a 5 and a 4 to potentially do this, which means I can do it. So I can just throw 5 and then 4, that'll make it into an 11, and I do damage to it with that. So, okay. So in this case then, we can re-roll this. Then I'll re-roll the 3. Didn't work out, but that's fine. We can utilize this to re-roll it again, that's fine. Right, so we're doing 1 damage still. We also paralyze him, so now we can just go nuts here if we want to. Okay. So at least we get a 2, so I can move that into a 2 easily enough. Then throw the 1 in as well. And it's a 1. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so at this point then, we just go for double oranges then, and then it'll be enough to kill it. That's it. Down it goes. Nice and easy for a starting fight. But yeah, so you sort of see how this game sort of works at the moment. So let's have a look. Unload enhance the energy into a 9 point and lose 1 power. Right, so that gets weaker over time. And at the start of the battle, add a white paint and a blue paint for the battle. That's a 0 cost one though. And that's weight too. But yeah, losing 1 power, it's only really good if I've got something to counteract the power loss. Yeah. I could set up for this one now. It costs 0 to put down, so why not? Alright, cool. So we got some money. And that's down to 1 day as well. Right, but unfortunately, there's not 2 of them. So I'd have to pick one of these instead. Okay. So we'll go for the unknown one, I think, for now. So that way I go for another common unit. Nah, we'll go for the unknown. Alright, let's have a look. So, okay, so in a galaxy ahead, numerous spaceships are gathered, and a communications request is connected to your main control room. Friend, are you here to participate in a spaceship racing too? We have various types of competitions prepared here, and of course, prizes differ. Dogfolk tip his cowboy hat. But you know, in a spaceship racing, there can always be some risks. Right, so take damage. 16 star coins for 10 damage for Beastkin only. I mean, we're down to 10 HP, so we can heal up when we get there. This isn't ideal, but at least this one is potentially pretty good, but it is a lot of damage. But we're also going to be rich as hell. Might as well, it's the start of the run. So during the race, the leader of the Hyena Gang, cabby your new ship, the Transition, become your fiercest competitor. You are closely following behind in the final turn. You use the collision with the asteroid on the side of the track to speed through the bend and win the championship. Or your spaceship receives some damage, you think the prize money will be enough to cover the repair costs. Good. Because it might as well take damage on these early fights, because before these early fights, because we can repair later. The wall riding cheat, yeah, basically. Okay, so the lazy. So countdown. Okay, countdown adds strength, and they don't have energy to put on. Okay, so they'll basically get their countdown hits, they get their strength. Okay. Which is basically just add attack. So, fair enough. Okay, Lazy's a lazy thug who insists on using a fully automated loading starship even during robberies. So it's just entirely an automated ship, yeah. Okay, so currently nothing on it, sure. Alright, so what do we got here for energy resources? Alright, sure. So I can throw down the 1, make that into a 4. Then, I don't want to reroll the 5, because the 5's really good. So for now, we'll just go with throwing a 4 on this one. And I'll throw a 3 here. And just hit him with that. That's all we can really do at the moment. So fire, we'll hold on to the rest of next turn. Okay, so he's going to be down to 1 durability. Okay, now he's attacking me. Okay, so, 1 and 4. So it's a 50-50, I get a good draw for this one. Didn't get it in the end, unfortunately. So there's no point using the red for that. So, alright. So at this point then, I will need to go up 1 to go for combos here. Maybe. Yeah, so we go up 1. And I can do... Yeah, I might have to do 5 and 3 here. Rather than using 3 and 1, that's not going to be enough. So we'll do, yeah, white 5 and the blue 3. That's enough to get through that, and then it's going to be paralyzed next. Then it's going to be paralyzed this turn. So we will go with that. It's easy to pair colors. It is. It is. Could potentially do it anyway, but yeah, I'm not really in any rush at the moment. Okay, so he's basically now locked up. So, alright, so in this case then, we can go for reroll on the blue 1 into a 3, sure. Okay, so then I can duel this and do a lot of damage. And that'll kill it. Nice and easy. Done. Okay. Alright, so 1 unit. At the start of the battle, add 2 power to all attack units in the same column. That's not bad. We've also got tracks on load. Load a copy of this energy and add 1 point to it into the unit behind. Add a copy of this energy. +1 to the unit behind. That's also pretty good. This one just gives power to the basic cores as well up front. So I could utilize the vertical radiator. Like, this one could also be good. But we'll go vertical radiator and put that to here. So it'll be adding 2 power to everything at the front row. So, alright. So I got 4 days, so unfortunately there's still only 1 of these. We'll go for the treasure anyway, just see what we get. Okay, so you come across a group of Adeptus Mechanian worshippers engaged in a festival prayer. They recite a piece of code, and it is said that if it's free of bugs, they'll receive the blessings of the mech god. They'll invite you to join in the prayer. What will you do next? Don't know if that radiator is doing anything here. It is. That's in the same column. Right. So I gotta do this then. Yeah, okay, you're right. Of the same column, not the front column. Now it's doing something. Okay, there we go. It's either that or I do it like this then to give the basic core some more power. The flush core is like kind of strong already. I'll just do that. Okay. That'll do. One common treasure or 60% chance to get one rare. No gods, no glory. You successfully recite a bug-free, highly challenging piece of code, and the mech guy is very pleased, granting you Boomerang. When a lane misses during the showdown, the strength of that lane will be carried over into next turn. Ooh! Okay, cool. I like that. That's very, very good. Okay, so then go unknown. This remote planet, once used as a scrap ship processing station, has now become a bustling black market. Wandering veteran bounty hunters, the notorious Hyena Gang, and wild ship racers have all come here to purchase units that modify ships. It is rumored that the newly emerged Adeptus Mechanian also has opened up a new shop here on land to offer your ship's armor as a sacrifice. I mean, I've already taken enough damage. Let's go to the shop. We've got plenty of money, so let's see what we can get from this. So when this attack unit adds power, adds strength equal to the added power. Makes the first round like a bit stronger as well for the two basic cores. When fuel reaches 0, generate an orange 9-point energy. This shall be refresh all items once. Maze benefits from every same lane and same column effects, regardless of its position. Oh, interesting. When any attack unit loads energy not from hand, add 2 strength to this unit, which we haven't really got. Not yet with this build anyway. Jam this unit when jammed, generate an energy. It's the highest graded slot unable to load energy in hand. So jam this unit. I mean, it's generating another card. Consume usage times to trigger the effect means once per turn. So it'll be affected by this, so we get an extra 2 power from that. Yeah, could potentially do that. This definitely makes the first turn stronger, so I'm grabbing that. And I'll grab this as well. And I'll put this here for now. So either that or I'll put it like here too. Nah, it really should be in this column. It really should be in one of these 2 rows. So we'll stick with that for now. So yeah, that benefits that. Yeah, you can sort of see it highlights it. Cool, alright, that works. Fuel reaches 0, generate an orange 9-point energy. Probably not. I'll take this though. To be a capability of just refreshing all the shop items once. Which I can actually do it now, but I don't have the money anyway, so... But, yeah, so you can refresh all the items once. Yeah. So at the start of the turn, while power of any attack units is equal or less than 0, add 1 power to all attack units. Doesn't work, unfortunately. What else have we got? Another spare paint. After using call for support, generate 2 energy at the start of the next battle. When entering the shop, whenever you enter the shop, gain 7 star coins. That's not a bad idea. We'll take that too. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's get into it then. It's this one. Alright. Here's a struggling mechanic who has ingeniously installed 3 tracks on spaceship, allowing him to use the 1 pulley core as if there were 3 on it. Yep. Okay. Yep, so now I go first on the... Okay, that's definitely a perfect re-roll. That's fine. Then throw this on as well. Okay. So, alright. So now at this point... Yeah, so yeah, we gotta try to split these up a bit, if anything. So, okay. To which I can't really make the... Ah, right, if this was down here, it probably would have been better if I'd left it that way. Okay. So I think probably this should probably be down here. Just to make the back one attack this as well. Because this one's got more attacks on the back. I think probably I should actually do that. Yeah, we'll back off again. And I'll just move this here and then start the battle. I think that's probably a bit better. Because that way we force the one at the back to go down at the bottom, I think. If that should be how it works. Because this thing's got multiple cores and everything, so therefore having multiple ones going on that sort of level should be fine. So we'll go... Yeah, we'll go with this. Alright. Try this again. Okay. Yeah, so now... Yeah, we do that again. So we put this down. That one at the back moves to here. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need to look for. Okay, then... I'll throw the 2 down as well. Generator 3. Okay. So now I sort of want to throw... Okay, so it's basically 5 each, right? Yeah, okay. So I need to do 4 for at least this one, but not yet, because I want to do that one last. So 4 will go to there. Then we'll have... Yeah, because we can easily turn this one around. We can easily turn this one around. So we'll do that, then throw a 3 down, then a 4 on the top, and then we hit him for 2. There we go. Nice and easy. Powerful attack will be launched next turn. Okay, good to know. So alright, now we keep the orange 5. Okay, 2 hits. Yeah, they're doing 6s, okay. Alright, so I can turn the 1 to a 5 easily enough. That's pretty good. Then also gain a 2 from this as well into a 4. That's not bad either. Cool. Alright, so we definitely can do a flush core for this turn. And I can easily counteract this with one of the 5s. So if I do that, that'll be killable. So it goes down at, yeah, 5 from there will be good there. Then we just need to overpower the mid-range, with the middle, don't we? Or do I just go for... Right, because I'm on the front, it's doing that now, yeah, so that won't be enough, so then I need to do... I guess that does make it into a stalemate, so I can just do this and just get the flush out of it, and that'll hit it harder as well. So we're still causing it to be paralyzed. We just won't do 3 hits. So that's entirely fine. Okay, so now we just gotta try to hit him as hard as possible here, and unfortunately we don't have a red, sadly. So, alright, well, the very least we can hit for all 3 lanes. So, take care of that. Hit with that. And just hit with that as well to make it 11, so that's an extra 16. That'll have to do. We do have pain at least. That is true, we do have pain. I really should be utilizing the pain here. I keep forgetting about it. Okay, so... 1 and 2, huh? Which, re-rolling these aren't going to be that good. So, alright. Okay, so... Basically, if we use all 3 cards here, it'll, like in this column, I'll actually be able to overpower it. But the thing is, I don't really need to even do that. So if I do this, then this, then that overpowers it. That'll work. Yeah, now it's doing 6. Oh god, okay. So, alright. Well, we need to re-roll them. Okay, 3. Alright, I'm gonna just do a... I'll do a paint on this one. Into a 5. Okay, that's not bad. Excellent. Okay, so we only really need to break... We only need to really hit them once here. So one of these can be avoided if need be. So I can sort of just go up 1. Possibly. Actually, yeah. So I could do... So I can kind of make these cannons sort of like... Make these slot spots smooth. It's really come down to how do I actually utilize this properly. Like, do I put the cards down and then move? So how would that look if I did that? Because yeah, if I loaded up the middle, that would be 1/6. Because yeah, that won't be anything close to enough. So I guess we probably must just load the middle stuff here and then just move. Just basically load the bottom row and then just move up, and that'll be enough to kill it. So I think we just do that. So yeah, we do all that, and then we just go up 1, and then it's dead because he misses, and that'll be that. There we go. Because we'll get that fuel back. It's entirely fine. Okay, treasure time. So at the end of vacation, where there are unspent days, gain 6 star coins. That's definitely possible. After movement, generate a white 1 point energy. Let's go to overtime pay because we do have the vacation days being 1 less, so we could get some use out of this. So let's stick with that for now. All right. Speaking of, okay, so we get 2 rares with this because we got 2 days and 3 days. Hell yeah! All right, let's go for the treasure first. In a tofu shop, you encounter a silent and reserved owner. When you mention that you're also into spaceship racing, his eyes suddenly light up. If it's in the Akini galaxy, even a hypersonic speed won't be able to outrun me. He enthusiastically hosts you and asks about your racing style, offering to give you something good. Alright, so when you don't move during a turn, add 1 strength to all attack units at the start of the next turn. After the first move in each battle, add 1 power to all attack units. After movement, add 2 strength to all attack units. Unfortunately, I can't do 30 coins. Oh well. Where's the Aethys 8600? I say we take the deep note, because that just means that we don't have to move to gain strength. So basically just an extra +1 to all attack units in the start of next turn, which can be pretty nice. Let's do that. So after rummaging through his stories, the owner eventually brings out the deep note and gives it to you. You believe in it's the perfect treasure for your combat style. Okay. Probably should do that as well, just to start off. Okay. Then we go for the unknown rare. Hello, dear. You're an elite member of the Bounty Hunter Association. We offer you a choice to subscribe to additional value-added services. The operator on the other end of the phone is trying to sell you a subscription service, but they only would call you an elite. Okay. Lose 1 fuel, gain after each elite battle, you can enter the shop. After each elite battle, you can upgrade a unit. I guess we're getting communication merchant because that goes well with the shopping voucher. And it's only losing 1 fuel, not 1 max fuel. Yeah, we're already sort of set up to go for like basically utilizing the shop, so that seems like it works quite well. So alright, extra shop service. Alright. So Markion opposes all organizations, systems, ideologies, belief, and even himself. After a self-destructive experiment, he and his ship gain the ability to partially descend into the void. On load, this lane becomes transparent and does not participate in the showdown. Okay then. Let's go. Alright. Just downside is we didn't really get to repair, sadly. So, okay. Well, we can easily go for a 5 here, so I might... Do I want to paint this now? Probably should. No extra energy either. Nope. Yeah, we haven't actually been getting much from this, unfortunately. Okay. I can turn this one into a 5 then. Okay, so then... Let's go into an orange, then re-roll this one. Into another 5, I'll take it. So, okay. So, 3 can go into... I mean, that one's transparent. I don't have to use that one. So, okay. So, this one's going to send out 9, which is not really doable right now. So, I can... move this up 1. Yeah, so I can potentially like make that into a draw in the middle, and then it's like up the top here, and I can make the middle into a hit back, and then it will paralyze because it loses 1. So we might go for this then. All right, so then I can throw down just 4 is all it needs, and this one would need this. And I keep the multicolored 5. Okay, that's enough to cause it to get paralyzed next turn. So we'll lose 1, and it's paralyzed. There we go, paralyzed, hell yeah. Alright. Well, we can get a 4 immediately, that's good. Alright, then I'll re-roll the 2. Beautiful. Okay, good stuff. Alright. Good, good, good. Right, we got the boomerang as well, so if anything actually shoots through, we actually get it added on as strength for the next round. Yes, boomerang is popping off on this one massively. This is great. Alright then, so... Can go for... I can actually get a... I can get a flush here, actually, can't I? Yeah, this will be a flush. Okay, yep. Then put a 3 on that one, put a 5 on that one. And that's 37 damage. Okay, that knocked him down a peg. I see. Alright then. Alright, so then I can get a... Yeah, so unfortunately I can't re-roll a second time, but that's still fine. Alright, so it's 7 and 9, and then plus 4. And that'll be enough. Yep, that's enough. So that's all he's going to do 1 damage. And this will add on to strength on the next color, next rows as well. Okay. Right, so okay, 1, 2, and 2 and 3, huh? Well, I can do it. I mean, I guess I can do it until I get the 3, so that'll work. Okay, so I might need to go up here. Yeah, I need to go up. So let's put in... Because yeah, it is going to be overloaded next turn. I don't even have to use the 5 really, because it will paralyze itself next turn, and then I can just hit him with the 5 plus other cards that I've got. So we'll just let this be a draw, because it'll lose its durability, so I don't need to use that card if I don't need to, and then I just do full damage to it. So, okay. And we'll get... Right, that's not going to work then. Okay. So, no need to re-roll that. And we just don't... We already kill him anyway because of Boomerang. So, okay. Yeah, Boomerang absolutely popping off. GG. Not a single point of damage. See, nothing to worry about. We're good. Alright, so we will choose a treasure. At the start of the turn, when there are 3 attack units in the same lane, add 2 strength to them. Interesting. And add 6 match HP. So that really goes into making a big attack row, which definitely can work here. Just the downside is that I don't have enough attack units yet, but it doesn't mean I won't ever. Yeah, let's go. We'll go for the 3 section stuff. Why not? Okay, so 1 unit. Conduit device. So on load a copy of the energy onto other units in the same lane. Interesting. Which also affects the maze too. Interesting. So what I could end up doing then is putting this, like, say, up here and switch the spare paint with the reroll device. So the conduit device loads that into here to get a reroll, as well as adding it onto this, potentially. So it's basically a free one to add onto this, and so therefore we never have to worry about putting a card into this one ever, really. Potentially. What's the other one? Sum 7. Load a blue 3-point energy into all attack. Oh, actually. Sum 7. All white as well. That's actually very doable. With the rerolls on top of that? And that's like all attacking. So every one of these gets a card of a blue 0.3 energy, a blue 3-point energy. Yeah? Let's go with that. Seems like a plan. Okay. Restore all HP and fuel. 5 coins. Okay. Alright, so we can go for a rare treasure and a legendary something. Maybe a legendary unknown, because I'm not really feeling the paint one. So we'll go for the treasure now and get this out of the way. Okay, Bounty Hunter Association is hosting a prize distribution event where any bounty hunter can receive a treasure as a reward, but it's all random. You can also spend some star coins to reroll the prize. And it said the best treasures of the entire universe are here. You suspect the association is just trying to make money with this possible scam. Electric Guitar. When the enemy's durability reaches 0, add 1 power to all attack units. Well, we've got power shredding, so I think Electric Guitar is actually fine to take. Honestly. It's only a common treasure though, that's what's annoying, but that's still kind of useful. Because I do get to cause stuns more often. That's 1 power to all attack units as well. Which that's quite nice. Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, so Electric Guitar is a treasure you want, and your fellow bounty hunters are still trying their luck, but you've already got what you desire. I mean, we haven't got a lot of coins. I'm trying to hold off on the spending coins for now, because we'll get more as we get in there, but we need money to spend, obviously. So we'll go for the unknown. Passing through this galaxy, you coincidentally run into the ongoing Lonestar card tournament. Having spent a lot on opening card packs, you finally found a place to shine. After an intense battle, you narrowly win the championship and your prize a versatile VIP card. 2 max fuel, 1 unit upgrade. Ooh, 3 on that one. 3 power and all attack units in the same column. Ooh, okay. So instead of 2, it becomes 3. And that's when loading more, or upgrade the reroll. Actually, probably upgrade the reroll device, or either upgrade a unit or get it. No, I get a treasure. It's a rare legendary. I think we'll go with the treasure. Okay, you exchange the VIP card for a treasure package. When open, you get the error 1. Some can trigger with an error of point. Okay. Plus minus 1 point of the sum threshold. That's pretty good. That goes well with the blue flower device. Excellent. Okay. That worked out quite well. Alright. So now we're at a 1 star. Beautiful. So Association promoted you to 2-star hunter. Let's go. It can now be a 6 or an 8. Yeah, that's what's great about it. Cool beans. Alright. So the spaceship, the Counter-Strike. It's originally just a development machine, a Lonestar card, but after detecting a nested end-layer deadlock crash, it gained self-awareness and became a space pirate. Now it's determined to make all those who create bugs taste the pain of being harmed. So add strength equal to the damage taken. Yeah, so I gotta do light damage for this. Yeah, I remember this one. So I don't hit him hard, and he actually won't do that much damage back to me, potentially. Hey, Phantom Pains, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Appreciate it for 10 months now. Welcome back to the audio. Appreciate the Bezos box, and how you going? Good to see you, mate. Going in for Lonestar. We haven't played this in a while. I wanted to get back into this game. Emergency Event Perfectionism. At the end of the battle, if no HP decreases, gain 5 max HP. Okay, so... yeah, cool stuff. Okay, so... I can reroll that into a 2. And I'm going to reroll that again. Into another 2. That's fine. Alright, so... so I can do... a 7 with 3 and 4, and that'll be enough to put everything on that. But the problem is I can't get a flush with the blue anymore. So maybe I'll do a 3. Maybe I'll do a 3 and a 5 on that, potentially. The thing is, I gotta be careful here, because that could actually really do some damage. Because right now, this one's fine. This one just needs a slight little nudge forward. So I can do that. So either that, or I put the 2 on this. So remember, we don't want to hit him very, very hard here, because it's the Counter-Strike. And if we actually get all 3, he'll be stunned next round, and then we can utilize the blue flower device. So, okay. Yeah, I'm fine using the 2 for this. Then this one will have the 4, and that'll be just enough. Okay, good. And we hold on to these 2 when he'll be stunned. And then we get all power to all units due to our other thing that we got from the guitar. And then we get +1 to all power, and now we go nuts. Alright, let's do it. So, we need to make... I can do it with a 6 then, because I got this. So if I do double 3s... yeah, double 3s... boom, he's dead. He's dead. Instantly dead. Get wrecked. Kablam! And we got Perfectionism. So we got the extra coins as well for that. Alright, so choose a unit. So on load, add strength equal to the loaded point, then jam this unit. Highest graded slot unable to load your energy in hand. When any attack unit learns a 9-point energy, add an orange slot to it. Unfortunately, I haven't got ways of making 9s yet, so that's not really going to be helpful for the time being. Could go the magnetic field. So basically, you put a card down, it sort of doubles it. We'll go with this. That's not bad. But right now, I think what we got at the moment is fine. Although I might switch this one out, and then put this on top. Oh, is it? Oh, it's a 0. That's 0. Right. That won't work. Yeah. So maybe I actually swap this out and do that for now. They're very They've been a little bit but that's alright. There you go, Flaming. Good to see ya. We don't get anything special with our tracking skills, sadly. Alright, so at this point we just go for an unknown here because these other 2 don't really care too much. Okay, so a second-hand fuel dealer approaches you and offers you to buy your fuel at a high price. However, you find him somewhat familiar as if you've seen him on a wanted poster. We're getting 6 star coins. Scared lose 1 more fuel and gain 7. No, I'll keep at least 2. Said that something is off about this fuel merchant, decide not to trade with him, being cautious and vigilant. Because, yeah, I got a feeling if you went too far, you're probably going to be like, psych, I got no more fuel to give you, la 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 la, just like, you asshole. Alright. So, okay. So that Arrow 1 is amazing, so definitely going to keep the blue flower device for now because we've got a sum for that one. Electric guitar is really good for my passive for Dismantler. 3 sections staff. Don't have enough attack units yet to be able to utilize that, but we definitely will soon. So that's entirely fine. So, alright. Okay, so the Thorn Mail. So Jin used to be a bounty hunter until he encountered a major downsizing in the Bounty Hunter Association. He knows everything about hunters, including their extreme fondness for their ships, therefore he modified a ship that would give all hunters a hard time. So failure in the showdown, deal 2 damage to the enemy. Yeah. So that'll basically potentially hurt. Right, so yeah, we'll take damage every time. Okay, so we need to end this. We need to basically end this quickly then, if that's the case. So, alright. So I think what we can do is I can easily re-roll this for now. Then I might splice this orange and do it again. Damn, that didn't work out. Okay, well, at the very least I can set this off then. So we'll go with... yeah, 4, and then 2 will set this off. Like so. Okay, then throw a 5 on top of that, and he's definitely going to be paralyzed. Alright. So yeah, we got hit with a Thorn Mail. Right, so the jam sticks around. I see. Okay, that's not ideal, is it? Okay, so... well, I might as well utilize this and re-roll it twice. That worked out, okay. Cool. So then I could do this and this, and it's a kill shot. Beautiful. Easy enough. So yeah, unfortunately we do take a bit of damage from that, but that's alright. Okay, what are the units we're getting now? So, Revolver Core. Load an orange, blue, white 3-point energy on it. Load this unit... okay, tricolor. Load the unit behind with orange, blue, white 5 points energy sequentially. That takes a bit to set up, though, because we don't... because it's only got 1 slot. That takes time. So I guess probably the Revolver Core for now. For fight last long in the 3 turns, then that mag field will probably hold us back. True. So I might switch this out for now. And just do this for the time being. Because at the very least I can load this thing with energy without needing a card. So we'll stick with that for now. Oh, hello. So treasure and... so I can do treasure and a modification if I wanted to. Or I can do two commons and a rare. Or I do 2 rares. Well, we'll do the treasure first. Let's see what's ahead of us here. Okay, so you obtain a treasure map from a senior member of a Bounty Hunter Association. When you follow the navigational location, you notice a fleet of Hyena Gang spaceships hovering in the area. You're curious as they never seem to take away the treasure, but lingers around hindering you. Okay, so I guess then... I think I can afford to lose 2 fuel. So we'll do that one. Okay, the benefit strategy proved successful once again on the Hyena Gang, despite expending some fuel. You managed to acquire acquire Reflective Barrier. When any lane failed in the showdown, add 3 strength to all attack units in that lane. That wasn't really that worth it for 2 fuel. Okay then. So... we'll go... I think we'll just go the modification here while we can do it. Okay, so... an ancient automated auto modification machine stands before you. It said that in a certain timeline is popular to create a sense of longing and anticipation by offering people blind boxes, where they hope for something they couldn't get. Evidently, this machine follows that a concept. Select 3 units and add 1 random color slot to one of them. Okay, well, that's going to be 1. We'll do this one to have another slot as well. And... The revolver core? Because I don't want to bother wasting the basic core. Maybe the maze. Let's do the revolver core because that one's got an orange slot. So we'll be less reliant on the uses if we have another one that's like not orange. But I guess we'll see. So we'll go for these 3. So like these 2 would be good. This one is okay if we get that. Because this one, I don't think we need this. Not really. So probably not going to bother with that one. Yeah, we'll go with this. Alright. So burst of colorful lights flash. Legendary comment after the machine's prompt sound. Flush core. Gained a white slot. Beautiful. Okay. Very good. That worked out really well. So that means we can get white flushes without a problem. Very good. Alright. That's going to get its power for a little bit. Okay, so the taunt. As a monkey folk, Silverback Patriarch is often mocked by his peers due to his 1-4 physique. He's a measurement unit in the Lonestar universe indicating a poor body shape. However, he is undeterred, believing that everyone has their own strengths. So on load, randomly taunt an enemy unit. So energy in hand must load units with taunt first. After loading, remove the effect. Interesting. I don't think I've ever faced this before. Alright. I see. So it taunts that one first, eh? Or is it what's it taunting? So I guess that one got taunted. Okay, so I have to load that one first. I see. So yeah, right now it probably won't let me do it, will it? And it's on a 1 as well. Yeah, it won't let me. So I have to load the unit with taunt first. So that means I can kind of just use the ability and get a 3 color on this thing now. And that saves me using a card. So that's fine. Alright, so then we'll do this. Then I'll paint it and then roll it again. Oh, dude, it was a 1 in 5. Oh, that's bull. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So, alright. So really at this point, now I just need to add on to power here, which I think I can easily do. So basically I would just go... Or if anything, I can even just set off the sum as well, actually. I can do it with a 3 and a 4, and that'll do more than enough to hit back. So do this and then this. Oh, it causes a draw in the middle one, so... Right. So I could do this, and then actually use the 5, and that's still going to set it to go. Yeah, there we go. And then leave that 1 in there so I can reroll it next turn. And then it's going to be stunned next turn. Works for me. Oh, they're all taunted. Great. Okay. Well, I can get the 5 out of this guaranteed. Okay, so then... So I'm not going to be utilizing the blue flower device, sadly. So that's entirely fine. So I'll load 1 in the chamber. So then I can do, yeah, 4 more taunts, which means, yeah, there's no point. Okay, so I'll just load these up with low numbers then, and just set up for next turn. Just doing this so I get the power bonuses. Alright, actually no, keep the 4 out. Because it's only +1. The rest of these are +3, so they're useful getting their cards in. There's no point re-rolling because these 2 are fine, and fire. Okay. 3 taunts. Okay. Well, that one's an easy one to undo, so that's good. Thank you, Lars. I shall drink. Appreciate it. Alright. So... Okay, so I can at least get one reroll in for this one. Get something for that. Oh, a 1, of course. That is unfortunate. Or at the very least, I don't need more than a 1 to bounce this one. This one's already good to go. So I can do a 7 proc with this now, actually. So I'll just do this and then this. Oh, I can't because of the taunt, right. No, I can't do that because of taunt. Well, I can put a 1 on here. Then... And it's a kill. That's good enough. Taunts persist. Oh, did they? Oh, that's annoying if it did. Oh, yeah. We still got it in the end. Alright, cool. So, weight limit +1. Get a new treasure. For every 15 energy loaded, generate an orange 1 point energy. When the central attack point you loads an energy, add 2 strength. Ooh, both of these are nice. Counterfeit coin kind of works well with the blue flower device, because that's like 3, 6, 9, 12 from these. See, I generate basically a orange 1 point energy pretty much every round with one of these if I'm utilizing the blue flower device. Yeah, that's not bad actually. Okay, green the coins, and we go into the event shop. So Cosmic Shop, where you can use your star coins to buy varying units. Okay, so we should get coins for this. Yep, we did from the shopping voucher. Okay, so we have 34 coins going into this. Excellent. Add 1 max fuel. While attack units are not loaded, they have 2 strength. Interesting. When energy in hand changes its color, add 1 point. Damn, I don't have anything that does that yet. That'd be good, though. Add a blue slot to other units in the same column. Sum 1, 2, 3, add power. Oh, God. That's actually super easy to set up, isn't it? So it's basically 2, 3, and 4, or anything around those lines to just set them off. Interesting. Does paint count? Technically, yes, it does count. Okay, what else we got? On load, generate an energy of 2 more points. Add 3 to loaded points. Okay. That's a plus as well. I mean, I'll definitely replace the basic core with something here. The small chimes, I think, actually kind of works well with the error one. I don't know. I feel like that does. Yeah, I might actually do that. I do like that idea. That one requires 2. That one requires 2 weight though, which is what's a bit annoying. It definitely will add up power though. That just requires so much though. Well, we'll take this. I'll replace this. So in that case, we'll put you here. Because that's going to generate power very often. It probably doesn't need any extra help. So then... yeah, keep it like this because you still get your same sort of power on it. And this is easy to still utilize the power on top of that as well. So, okay. Moonblade might carry off of Blue Flower. You are very much right. Very much right. Because that basically turns it into, it generates, yeah, it generates, like, 6 instead of 3 for free. Ooh. You're right, it does carry off a blue flower. When they're not loaded, they have 2 strength. We just don't have anything that actually, like, changes color yet, unless we're painting it. Because I know there's ones that kind of, like, you can put it in and it upgrades the level of the card. Which I don't remember if this is the one that did it. Hey, Wolfroy, how you going? Yes, it's a flying saucer ship. Do I just drop off the revolver core then, for now? It does work much better with the blue flower. And that also sets this off as well on its own. So basically it gains 1 power pretty much every round that I set the blue flower device. We have the weight, it does fit. You're right, it does fit. You're right. Alright, so we'll do this then, and I am gonna do probably this, like that maybe. So that way we get the 3-section staff bonus. So like, where do we want the bigger hit bonus to be? Do we want it to be in the center? We probably do. Yeah, one of these needs. I guess this one could be on its own. This one kind of works kind of okay on its own. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Alright, so don't need to refresh, we'll just exit. Okay, 6 vacation days. Alright, did I... No, I didn't, did I? Nope. Okay, so it's going to be 2 no matter what. So I don't want to bother going for the shop. I could go for the energy resource, let's go for the unknown. We'll go for the unknown first. Oh, I've got 2 unknowns, right? Okay. Probably should go for the treasure, shouldn't we? We might get something regarding, like, improving how our days run. So, yeah, let's do the treasure. Okay. So during your journey, your fellow bounty hunter approaches you. He explains that he recklessly sold all his fuel to a fuel dealer and is now in dire situation, facing a dead end if he continues to battle. He proposes to trade some treasures for fuel. Okay. Oh, damn it. The backup engine would have been nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. We would have actually gained a lot of power with that. Power is triggered without the need of loading energy. That's pretty good, actually, because I do get a lot of power. Well, relatively a good amount of power. It's triggered without the need of loading energy. Because, yeah, in order to utilize the power, you still need to put a card in it. So that's pretty good. For each of your lanes that miss the showdown, reduce damage durability by 1 point. Don't really care about that. Definitely don't want to do that. I mean, lose 2 max fuel. We go down to 1 max fuel if we do that. But we gain all 3 of these. Oh, is that worth it, though? We only get to be able to move the ship once. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll go the smart assistant. So we go to 0 fuel for this fight coming up, but I think we'll be okay. So, alright. Okay. I mean, we could go into the shop again and get to 13 coins, but we won't be able to buy, I don't think we'll be able to buy anything worthwhile. So possibly not really worth it right now. I guess we just go for an unknown here. Okay. Honey is irresistibly attractive to the bear folk. Many bear folks even become beggars just to have a taste of honey. Like the one in front of you. He is kneeling in front of a honey orchard, asking you to buy him a jar of honey. Okay. We don't need to... Oh, we're not missing 10 HP. Let's go for a unit upgrade. So, okay. So at this point then... what do we want to actually upgrade here? Yeah, that one's already upgraded. That one is 2. So it adds an orange paint with that one. That becomes 3 slots. I think reroll device is probably the one I upgrade here if I'm keeping that. The revolver also gets +2 for each one it actually utilizes, though. Nah, I think this one probably is more worth upgrading. Let's do that. There we go. So now we don't have to worry about having an orange card for the top one, so we can reroll twice no matter what. So that'll do. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, we do. That's right. And any unspent days we gain 6 star coins. Okay, yeah, that actually works well. That works well. Okay, that's good. Okay, Dave used to be a deep-sea fisherman, but one day he was swallowed by a deep-sea fish with exposed bones and ending up being in the endless void of Lonestar. Okay, so the failure of the showdown, double this unit's power. And countdown 3, when taking showdown damage this turn, deal equal damage to the enemy. When taking showdown damage this turn. Okay, so basically if that hits 0, do not overkill it. So, okay. Alright. So now we can start re-rolling. Without a problem. Okay. So, alright, that one's already... Yeah, so now in terms of the power, this thing alone is actually doing enough damage to actually hit back. Which is insane. So, okay. So, then we can go for... We can make this into a 6 trigger. At least do that. Okay, then... So we can improve this one's power as well. And at least we can make that into a draw. But at the very least, we're not getting hit back. So, alright. That'll be fine then. Okay. Well, obviously we're re-rolling the 1. Okay, into a 3. Re-roll one more time. Damn it. Well. So I can make this into... I can actually trigger this, that's fine then. So we'll do that as well. I just have to do 5 and 1 to set this off. But we are generating an orange 1 as well, so that's handy. Okay, there we go. So... Nice. Okay, so then... When taking showdown damage this turn... Yeah, so I gotta not hit the middle so hard, I think. Alright, then. Which is a bit annoying. Reflection Mirror Arrow, be careful of the counter damage. Ah! Right. That's really bad. Yeah, we're dead because of that. What? We're just dead, yeah, because the... Oh my god, it's the whole column? I thought it was just the row. Yeah, we're just dead. And I can't move either because I've lost fuel. Oh no. I actually could have survived if I actually had able to move. Yeah, we're done. Or at the very least, I'll make it so we both die. I'm just gonna freaking go all out and just make sure we both die here. Alright. I'm just gonna go for a mutually assured destruction here. We need support for fuel. Yeah. So that means I have to retreat and potentially refuel. Yeah, I might have to do that. Okay, so let's go for a fuel refill from there, so otherwise, yeah, we need to. So, get to fuel. There we go. Alright, now we can move. So if that happens again, we'll be ready. Alright, so back to what we planned for. So yeah, there was really no point doing the reroll for this turn then, because if it became a 1, we're going to do it again. So I can still do 4 and 2, and that will set that one off. Yeah, and that'll make it into they'll still make it into a 0, so that's entirely fine. Alright. We're literally too powerful. Yeah, we kind of are. I didn't realize it's for a freaking whole column though. But I've still got the fuel now. I can actually change this, so it's not that bad. Because this bottom row is kind of actually my weakest one, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay. So, alright. Yeah, so at this point, I need to hit him as hard as possible right now. No, I need to hit him as hard as possible right now because his shield's about to come up. So I need to hit him as hard as possible here. So, yeah, I need to hit him as hard as possible. Chamber. Same there. It's actually more here because it adds 3. Right. Okay. Yeah, so now I need to fly up. But I'm gonna be but basically I'm gonna be so low on health. So I just don't put any cards down. I just do rerolls here. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Just don't load anything. So yeah, having... yeah, basically the what I've actually got here, the Smart Assistant actually hurt me here pretty badly. But at the very least, like, this ensures I don't die now. So yeah, so I get hit down to 3 now, but I still survive. So now I need to just hit him back and I win. So, okay. Because thankfully, we do fully heal back up when this big fight's over. So therefore, we don't have to worry. So we're good. So getting the fuel was entirely needed there, or else we would have actually lost. Okay. So, alright. So now, we do another 7 proc. Alright, there we go. And it's basically dead. Okay, so we survived with 3 HP. We had the wrong boss for that treasure. That Smart Assistant, holy cow. Alright, let's get a treasure first. What are we getting here? The start of the turn, drain a white 1 point energy. Okay. Gain the exclusive unit disassembling hammer. The start of the turn, reduce the enemy's durability by 1 point. Okay. So, I bring down his durability by 2 every round if I have this instead of this now. That's kind of worth. Yeah, that works well with this. There we go. So now I basically brings durability down by 2 every round. Like, some people just won't even get a turn. Oh, I love it. Alright, unit. When units are other than sync, core, add or lose power, add 1 power to this unit. Oh. I do like that combo. This gains power every time I add a low level card onto it. So this gains 1 power every time that happens. Yeah. It doesn't even need many slots. It just keeps getting more and more strong. It'll just scale like crazy. Plus it scales like massively from this alone. So it gains, what, 3 power from like turn 1? And then it gains 1 power every time this thing gains 1. Yeah, that's pretty good scaling. I like that. Yeah. I like that. So... So what gets replaced then? I guess the flush core gets replaced now, technically. We'll try it like this and see how that goes. Alright, we got some more money. 7 vacation days. We can do... Ah, right. But I can do 2 legendaries with this. So we can go for a unit and an unknown. So, okay. We'll go for an unknown first. Okay, so the prison on Black Star suddenly erupts into a riot. One of the most dangerous criminals who was planning an attack on the bounty hunters associated in headquarters managed to escape. Pardon me. The local authorities issue an urgent reward for the escaped felon. You pilot your ship to conduct a thorough search, ultimately locating the fugitive. He offers to upgrade your ship in exchange for a chance to escape. Copy the highest graded slot of 1 unit. Copy the highest graded slot of 1 unit. Do I do one more on this? Copy the highest graded slot. Yeah. It's either that or I put on the small chimes and then this one. That's another orange though. That doesn't really work. So what are these when I upgrade them? That comes slowly 3 slots. That becomes blue loader. 3 powered all units in the same column. Let's upgrade a unit. Or do I just like copy the highest grade slot of the Moonblade core? Or is it worth on the reroll device? Probably not. Yeah, I think I'll copy the highest graded slot of this one. Yeah, so it does that. So it becomes a 3 loaded .1. That does get the most kind of value. Because it's add 3 to every card that gets loaded onto it. So that can really add up. So let's do that. Like, this one would have been nice, but it would have been another orange. So I don't think that would have been worth doing. Okay. So we can go for the legendary unit. Okay, worm delicacies are very popular among beastkin. A worm delicacy tasting event is being held, and you decide to participate as a cook. You have to choose which dish you want to cook to compete with the other cooks. Okay, the king. Add strength equal to current strength. Don't really have anything for that. When you load 10 energy color, when you send 10 energy colors, add 5 strength to all attack units in the same column. Interesting. Okay. Doesn't really. I mean, I guess it would kind of. Yeah, that'd be hard to fit in. Microcalculator or increment device. One random upgraded legendary unit, beastkin only. I don't think any of these are really jumping out at me, so we'll go for an upgraded legendary unit. The Bifurcate Core. Okay. This unit's strength is not added to it. Well, the unit's strength is not added to its lane, but to other lanes. I see. So basically, if I just put it into, like, say, the middle, it goes to the top and bottom. I see. Is it time to retire the Revolver Core for this, maybe? Just to add on to the top and bottom lanes, just to make sure. Could do that. To make top and bottom also very powerful too now. Sure. Okay, you serve them with your hometown specialty, the 9 Twists Worm, intentionally preserving the worm's original flavor by not removing its juice. Oh god, after tasting a dish, the judges are deeply impressed, standing there as if they are frozen. Then, of course, you win the championship and receive a Bifurcate Core plus as a memento. Okay. Alright. Onward for 3-star. Okay. When the enemy loads a unit at the same point, unload the same energy point from this unit. We don't have stuff that increases... we kind of do with the Moonblade Core, so I guess we can kind of counteract that. Yeah, so therefore the Moonblade Core might be pivotal for this one, so we'll see how we go. So Auntie is a stylish space pirate with her understanding of fashion is all about being unique. She can't stand wearing the same clothes, eating the same food, or even using the same number of energy points as others. Yeah, that's why. Okay, let's go. Alright. Emergency event paint spray. First paint used in battle will apply to all energy in hand. A large amount of paint spraying out. It can't be stopped at all. Interesting. Okay. Well, can re-roll these now. Oh my god, really? Double ones? Jeez. Okay, well, the very least I can do... Yeah, I can basically still do... Yeah, this and still trigger this to go. Okay. And I can put a 5 up to basically remove that as well, if I wanted to. Or I just load a 1 and just overload it. I think we just keep the 5 and just hold on to it. So we'll do this and just get Moonblade to go off. So, sounds good to me. So yeah, and it's already at 5. It's already at 5 power. That's freaking cool. All right. And it's gonna stun. Paralyze. Chop. And it's dead already without even bringing any energy on it. And bye. I don't even have to put cards in to finish you off. Have fun. Oh, the scaling of this thing's great. I love it. Okay, unit time. Tricolor add 3 power. Yeah, okay. Potential. I mean, this thing's only gaining 2 power. This would gain 3 with Tricolor. It's kind of more useful than the maze, potentially, but... Because right now, I'm only getting 1 same column thing at the moment. So, I think it might be time to replace it, maybe. Because I don't think the maze actually is going to be outclassed by the Tricolor Core, potentially. It requires a bit to actually start it up, so basically it's going to be down by 2 power, but if it gets Tricolor, it already scales higher. Plus also, yeah, electric guitar will still gain power anyway. When you don't move, add strength to it. Like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so it'll add up. So, it's an upgraded tricolor course, so I might switch this out now. There we go. Okay. Vacation time. Okay, so we only got one thing we can do, so at this point I'd say go for an unknown. Let's see what we get. Okay. The shop's leases expires tomorrow. Massive sale ongoing. A large banner at the entrance to the shop proclaims. However, the writing looks quite... Oh, it's unclear how long it's been there. Don't need to gain fuel. Don't need to restore HP. We can't spend enough coins to do this one. We don't need either of these. We'll still enter the shop regardless. So we'll get money, but yeah, we're only going to be getting we're only going to go up to 26, unfortunately. So we'll do it anyway. Okay. So what do we got here? So at the end of the showdown, when none of your lanes claim victory in the showdown, reduce the enemy's durability by 3. Look, we're not doing that. I don't think that that's going to be worth it for this one. Okay, the start of your third turn, generate an orange 3-point energy. When loading 9-point energy into attack unit, no, that won't work. Okay, what else have we got? When an attack unit lends energy not from from hand, add 2 strength. No. Generate an orange 1-point and orange 3-point. I don't think we can lose showdown. No, we can't. We absolutely can't. When generating white energy on your turn, add 2 strength. Tricolor. Generate a blue 7 and a blue 2. I don't like any of these. I'm probably going to refresh it. Let's see what we got. For every 25 energy generated, generate an orange 9-point. Not terrible, that one. Every 3 turns generate an energy. That's also quite nice. Like, counter is pretty decent considering what we got here. Because basically, we'll generate... Actually, no, we generate quite a lot of energy. So, counter might be the one we go for here. Draw in the showdown. No. Like, triangle clock's got use. This one also has some pretty good use as well. Because we're generating a lot of energy. Yeah, we've done 13 times. It looks like we've done 13 times? Or is it that's 13 energy? It might be just 13 energy, who knows? Depends on if it counts from the flower. It says load, so it's not really generating. Generating is what's drawn. Generates from this. Yeah. So maybe the triangle clock is actually better here. Yeah, I might stick to triangle clock. Let's generate an extra energy every 3 turns. I see orange legendary, get orange legendary. I know, Alhito, but it does kind of make sense. You're not wrong. But I don't have a lot of energy generation. I got energy loading, but not energy generation, unfortunately. I've only got this that generates energy. And that's 25. That'll take a while. Because what? That's basically... So like on average, it'd be what? 6 energy, probably? No, it'd be roughly about like 6 energy would be kind of the average. So basically around 5 to 6 turns, we only get 1 9-point energy. Counterfeit already takes a while because we just win too fast. Yeah, pretty much. We'll do the triangle clock then. Because we're kind of finishing things in like around 3 turns anyway, so that'd be a good extra energy card. So I'll stick with that. When other attack units with power, this greater than this unit loads energy. Don't need spare paint. We're never drawing in the showdown. I'm just going to leave it. Yeah, we don't care about the free gifts because that free gift was useless. So, okay. We end the vacation and move on. The Burning Space Arsonist Collate. He sets fires in federal prisons, military bases, elementary school cafeterias, and libraries. So upon load, apply burn to a random enemy unit. It takes 1 damage when loading energy. Well, that's kind of a bit annoying. So the blue flower doesn't really get much. The blue flower is going to have some hard times then. Yeah, the blue flower is going to have some hard times. Right. So I'm going to take a damage if I decide to do that. So 1 damage when loading energy. We have the health. You're not wrong. You're not wrong on that. Alright, we'll do this and then roll it again. Yeah, there we go. And we got a 1 for that too. Excellent. Okay, so I can set a tricolor with this right now as well. Okay. Oh, I was with a blue 4. What am I doing? Ah, whatever. So I'll take 1 damage here. He's already paralyzed now anyway. Okay. And he's almost dead already. Excellent. Yeah, and it gains power from this as well. Yeah, look at that. 8 power already. It's the most powerful one out of all of them, and I don't even have to load it. That's insane. That is so good. Right, shouldn't have done that. Just took 1 damage for no reason. I took 2 damage for no reason there, actually. Ow. That's fine. We'll live. Okay, so use 1, destroy selected unit other than reborn device, then re-equip its original version. Then re-equip its original version? Weird. Download, apply double strength to all attacking units in the same lane. Neither of these are good. Not really liking that. Okay. Okay, so I can go for 1 rare treasure and 1 unknown, and I'll get money for overtime pay. So that'll work. Let's go for 1 treasure then. Okay, so once in a decade premium auction has taken place on this planet, and the well-known bounty hunter as a well-known bounty hunter, you've been invited to the VIP section. The feature includes 2 items: legendary treasure and a legendary unit. First item is the auction's reveal. It's onboard audio subwoofer. At the start of the battle, add 1 power to all attack units. That's a pretty good treasure. That's a really good treasure. Alright, that's gonna be a 50-50. Alright, come on, give me the coin flip. Appears the item isn't in high demand as you thought, and we get it. Beautiful. Alright. Blue amplifier. When using the same con. Nope, don't care. We can leave that. That's fine. But that's actually kind of massive. Okay, we're absolutely going for power scaling for this ship. Okay. So, on this planet, there is a famous upgrade factory known for its unique pricing strategy. The more precious a unit is, the harder it is to upgrade and the higher the cost will be. So, okay, so I've got... No, that can't be upgraded then. What can I upgrade? The common one? Probably. Yeah, it's the only one I can really upgrade if I wanted to do that one, so just upgrade a common unit. Everything else is already upgraded, so we'll do this then. So add 3 power at the start of combat. That works. Cool. And then we get 1 vacation day, which means we get another 6 coins. There we go. Okay. So now we're in the elite fight, which means we'll go into another store soon. So we get another 7 coins. We'll be at 19 at the very least. Okay, cool. So Savile is a master of psychology, and he knows the best way to treat procrastination is with a deadline, of course. Literally dead. So add 12 strength to all attack units in the same lane. Destroy stuff in the same lane. Makes a total of 12 takes a total of 12 damage. Uh-huh. Sure. Alright. Yep. Alright. So, reroll this one. 5. Nice. Reroll the 2. Oh, gives us an extra 1. That's fine. Okay, so we'll go for the tricolor again. This time I'll do it properly. There we go. Okay, then I can also do a sum as well. Yeah, just losing 68. Just 68. And he's gonna also, completely, you know, get durability down to 0 as well because I do the extra 1 with the hammer. Okay, get stunned, nerd. You're paralyzed. Yep. This ship is ridiculous. Oh my god. Alright. Yep. Yep. Dead. So first one, I just beat him and then I just completely just stun him and then he's just done in the second turn. Yeah, this thing is frickin' this thing is a menace right now. When gaining attack units in the shop, apply modification to power. When all 3 lanes gain victory in the shop. Oh my god! Oh no! Holy crap! Oh, I'm sorry if I'm blasting your ears out my laughing, but oh my god. So basically now, I do 6 durability damage per round if I hit everything. That's... it's basically a guaranteed stun on everybody. That's insane. Oh my god. Okay, we get a shop, we get extra money from the shop. Okay, we got 24 coins, so... at the end of the turn, deal 1 damage to the enemy for each energy in hand. You can refresh the bounty 3 times. After using call for support, generate 2 energy at the start of the next battle. I think we refresh this. Do I hold on to this? Because I could potentially drop the reroll device for this. If we hit another counter ship, yeah, that's gonna be really bad, isn't it? I think I'll take this and hold on to it. Because that could be good later. Okay, refresh. Uh-huh. Right. So I'd have to switch these around if I wanted to do this. So that could work. Yeah, doable. What else have we got? Generate an orange 1 point with 3 points. When use is triggered, while the main usage is on 0, this unit loads a 0, orange, blue, white 9. Okay, when a use is triggered, which I don't really have. So I can get onboard audio system bottom, and then I just do this. And so therefore, it'll cause 1 power to plus all these again, and then increase this even more. Yeah. We'll stick with that. I like that. Okay. So 7 days. And this is the last area too, so... there's no point going for more shops here, because we can't really do any more shops. Well, I hope we really hope we don't really need to re-roll bounties later. I guess we will. We'll see. Do I? I don't really need to upgrade. I don't think. No, not really. So don't care about that. We can go for the energy resource. Not that it really matters that much, but we could utilize it to potentially do some more small chime stuff. Yeah, I'll try this. Okay. So this is your first visit to a resource modification base. Since the last era, the Depths Mechanian had discovered this resource, which had to rapidly become the primary energy resource for all spaceship units due to its high quality density and its ease of use. The only problem is that the resources have some uncontrollable attributes, their colors and points, that could only be determined by observing them before using them. Resource modification can, however, limit the range of variation quite well. We still have no extra energy. No, we don't. So... Copy one highest color maybe? Because we do have like tricolor for this one, and we've also got small chimes here, which also need an orange. I think maybe copy the highest rated color might be the smartest move, because the points one, believe it or not, 1, 2, and 3 is actually good to have because of this. Like, that's the main reason. I think an extra orange is probably the way to go here. Because, yeah, we really don't need to worry about our energy resource being as high as it is. So let's just copy the highest graded and get another orange level. So that way we got a higher chance of setting this off and this as well. So that'll work. Cool. Okay, then... we've still got this as well for shop 2. So maybe I actually do this and then utilize the overtime pay. And then before we finish, so basically this brings it up by, what, 6? And then I get another. So basically it gets to 13 coins. So I could do this to basically get a little bit more. So I could potentially buy something. But it's only 13 coins. It's only like 13, goes to 15 coins total. Don't know if it's worth. Could buy something. Or do we just go for energy resource and just hope for the best? Or we can just end it early, gain 18 coins. When there are unspent days, gain 6 star coins. I don't think it's stacking though. I think it just says if there are any unspent days at all, it's 6 star coins. So if we end now, I feel like we still only get 6. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, I think it's only, so therefore we just go for a 2 unknown. How you going, Dan? It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, I think we just do this, and then we can go in for the shop as well. Because we could get something potentially nice, so we'll see. This planet is home to a famous paint store, known for its unique policy of not accepting star coins, but only units from bounty hunters. So it is said that the store is funded by a wealthy young man who has fascination with the life of bounty hunters and enjoys collecting various bounty hunter units. So, I've got rare units, so I could drop a rare unit for this. Maybe. Actually, wait, because now we've actually got this. Maybe it's worth setting this, the encryptment device now. Just reinstalling Windows 10 to a sold college laptop. Or an old college laptop. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm hoping we pick the unit, otherwise it's going to get very awkward. Yeah, I can, okay. I'll remove this one, so we'll get extra 2 blue paint instead. That'll work. Okay. Alright, so we get the 6 coins out of that. Then we use the shopping. Okay, so we're at 15 coins. Oh, okay. So I can do this again. Alright. There we go. So now these ones all get additional power on top of that. So this thing increases in scaling even more. I'll take it. That's fine. So, alright, that'll work. I might switch it to this now. Actually, no, keep it to the rerolls, because we're definitely still getting small chime yeah, the small chime bonuses. Because now actually rerolling to low numbers actually is a plus with this. So, yeah, I might just leave this out now, considering what we've built. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'll leave it like this for now. At least for this final fight. We'll see how this goes, but it ends up not working out. Okay, so the X-Bird. Okay, Lamperouge has no sector affiliation, not because he lacks strength, just that this Chunibior sufferer, constantly fantasizes about being the king of Britannia, making everyone who follows him do embarrassing actions and say embarrassing lines just to like him, just like him. Okay, at the start of the turn, destroy all artifacts and equip new ones. Yeah, this is one where it just keeps changing what it does. All right, sure. I remember this one being annoying. Okay. Well, the showdown of this lane is not a failure. Deal 5 damage to the enemy. Yeah, there's no way we can stop that. Alright. So, okay. So I can actually change this into a 1, and then I can actually put this onto this, and I'll actually get that going. Alright, then... I can also put a 3 on this as well. It sets off the 3. Yeah. And I can also do 1... 4 and 5 here. We'll also set up tricolor, and that's suddenly at 16 power. Jesus, the scaling of that. I'm glad I've got this on its own. So, all right, and it's going to be stunned next turn. Have fun. Pop. All right. So. Now, so I'm actually gonna re-roll this into a 2, because then that will actually, yeah, then I can actually use the sums again here. So 1, yep, and I think it's GG. Oh my god! 118 damage. Yeah, this ship went really well. 28 power on the top one, and I use the power no matter what. That is insane. Oh my god. Oh, just bask in this for a bit, chat. This is the final boss, apparently.
Heads up, Commander. We got reinforcements.
Hey, Lushkin. Hello. How you going, mate? Good to see ya. You're just about to see the absolute flattening of a final boss. This is basically turn 2, by the way, where I stunned him in 1 round, and then I'm doing 118 damage in the final, in the second round. He's dead. So... because of, okay, I'll have to run it down for all you guys in the chat as the new raiders in the chat as well, but I'll run it through everybody else just so people know what's happening here, because there's a lot going on. So the main thing you want to keep in mind first off is this one right here. So sorry to raid and run, need to go to dinner. No worries. So this will be for you people who are watching. So okay, this guy is my witness. He's been as God is my witness. He's been broken in half. By God. So yeah, when other units of this, other than this unit gains power, this one adds 1. So what happens here is we've got these speakers here. So at the start of battle, add 1 power to all attack units. There's 4 other units other than that, it gains 4. There's this one, add 1 power to all units on the bottom row. There's 3, it gains another 3. In the middle one, there's another 1, it gains another 1. But yeah, but that's not all. There's also the units themselves that gain power, like this one. So tricolor adds 3 power, it gains 1. This one adds 1 power whenever I do sum of 1, 2, or 3, which I was doing all the time. Add 1 power. So this thing got to 28 power. But of course, with power, you need to load it with something in order to utilize the power. Unless you've got Smart Assistant here. Power is triggered without the need of loading energy. So my ship is doing automated destruction with this combo. And not only that, I've got this ability here. If every turn I bring durability down by 1 point. So durability is if you bring us to 0, it'll stun it. It'll paralyze it like it's done right now. So basically each row that wins brings durability down by 1. So I bring it down by 3 and plus 1 I do 4. That's not all. I got this as well. It just brings down the durability by 1 more point at the start of the turn. So I've got 5 to this. Then I've also got this one. When all 3 lanes claim victory in the showdown, another durability is down. So it goes down by 6 durability every round if I win the whole exchange. Hence why he's stunned now. This final boss is meant to take a bit more effort to actually stun him. So, yes. Didn't even get to 3 turns. This one's just helping with energy generation. This one was just something we got as just a as something that we just never needed. This was really good as well. This really allowed this to really go off because this also did a lot of work too. Loading things up with an exact of 7, but this allows it to be 6 or an 8 total. And then it loads everything up with a 3. Really freaking good. And of course, whenever the enemy's durability reaches 0, add 1 power to all attack units. So this one gains 5 power every time this goes to 0 as well. So there's more that actually add power. So yeah. There was a lot here that just made things so strong. So yeah, this was an absolute fun build as well. Oh yeah, when they add power, they add strength equal to the added power. So they just kept getting stronger and stronger. So yeah. I'm sorry, but I made you into a joke, bud. Bye. GG. What a win. And that was with a pilot of a bear. So we've done difficulty 3 with this one. So alright, excellent work. Cool. That was insane. Okay, new unlock. What have we got here? So the illusionist Kena. Besides being a bounty hunter, Kena is also a member of the Space Magic Troupe, specializing in various types of magic performances. Gain the exclusive unit Disguise Mask. Activate 1. Select another support unit and replace it with a random unupgraded support unit. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of interesting for a start, but that also is kind of risky. Okay. We got another good boy. The Space Race Racer, Mochi. Go, go, go. Mochi doesn't like to overthink, whether in the past or as a space racer or as a bounty hunter now. He always charges forward. Add 6 max fuel. You may move twice per turn. Whew, okay. So have you got stuff that utilizes movement? Interesting. Reincarnation JC47. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, Bork. JC47 traveled back in time with the Adeptus Mechanian's apocalyptic mission, but then he saw the Association's repair robot, hopelessly fell in love with her. You may revisit low vacation events at the cost of days, increasing from 1, but you cannot choose previously selected options. Interesting, that's kind of cool. Alright. Apostle Grace. The hunters held a traditional space funeral for Grace, but 2 days later she returned to headquarters alive and well. She only said that she had become an apostle of the gods. Lose 20 max HP, revive with full health 1 additional time per battle. Okay, interesting. Sure. Okay, at the start of the battle, upgrade all support units in the middle lane. Interesting, okay. And gain 1 upgrade service and upgrade 1 unit. Cool. Alright. Challenge of both battles or builds as successfully completed the run. Cool. Alright. Let's get to a new one then. Alright, what do I want to do next then? Maybe we go back to the Shielder then. Because I don't want to keep doing the same ship. We'll go with the Shielder for this one. Why not? Okay, so what have we got here? Oh, the Seasoned Thief. Interesting. That was such a power trip. Oh, yeah, man. It was literally a power trip because we just kept gaining power over and over again. Yeah, I'm just sad Vetris didn't see that one. That would have been funny. That was just so interesting. I was able to just build, because that's the first time I've ever done like a power scaling build with that. That actually just, the pieces fell where they may really well there. Okay, so units in the shop are free when you enter the shop. Remove unlocked equipped units. If he shows up, we'll definitely tell him. Oh, yeah. Now, you can check out the VOD if he needs to, so. You can revisit vacation events 1 extra time. Okay, so that's the one where we don't have the... Okay, yep. Price of items in the shop fluctuate between 25% and 150%. Which is useless because the arm's beggar. So probably not any of these. I mean, this one's kind of not bad. But the repair supply is kind of meh. One random rare unit also can be very, very variant in terms of what you get. So, I might re-roll this. Hey Harry, how you going? Welcome. Good to see you. Have you been good? That is so dumb that worked as well as it did. Just so much durability shredding. It's just hilarious. Could go for the greedy leopard. Gives more versatility. Not the battle game reward. Pick 1 out of 3 treasures. When you have more than 7 treasures, you lose the leftmost treasure and you can reorder treasures. Yeah, I just don't like that one. Could try Master of Disguise out, actually. Basically just gets all of the race-based benefits because he's all of them, basically. Sure. Okay, start of the battle, upgrade all support units in the middle lane, so that would get potentially upgraded. Okay. Start of battle, add 3 power to the central attack unit. Restore 4 HP when losing star coins. The first treasure you gain will be copied. Start of the run, upgrade all units you own. Restoring HP, gain the same amount of star coins. Okay, could go for Dongdong again then, if that's the case. That's a pretty good early bonus. So all of these get upgraded, every single one of them. And then we get 1 random rare unit on top of that. So I wonder if the rare unit gets upgraded as well. I'm willing to give this a go and see how this turns out. Alright, so we'll go for number 3 again for this one. So yeah, let's embark and go. Let's go back to Dongdong. Onward. Okay, as long as my spaceship is big enough, it can always hit the enemy. Old Shen loves to boast about these Great Wall. Alright, so what do we get? At the start of the battle, upgrade all units, excluding upgrade device. Well, that'll be useful later. That's redundant, but that'll be useful later. Yeah, that's absolutely useful later. So, alright, we'll just go in then. Not races weight limit. Doesn't really matter because there's no point putting that on. Oh, fuck it, I'll put it on. Whatever. It's not doing anything. Let's just go. Just stops complaining. Alright, here we go. Surrender before the Great Wall. Alright. So, generating energy at 1 more point. Yeah. Okay, that's what that does. Yep. Okay. So... Just when landing 2 energy at the same point. Yeah, so that means I would do this then. Make it into a 3. Yeah, so I can make this into a draw then, if I want to do that. Oh, actually, no, I can't now, because that's an orange one. Yeah, okay. So, in that case then, I can fly up, and that'll be enough. Hey, come on, this universe is 2D. Okay. So at the very least I can just put this down. Put these down as well. Even then I don't even need to do 3 here. I don't really need to go in, like heavy into this. So I can just do that. It doesn't really cause it to be destroyed entirely, but in terms of like damage, but it still does something here. It's alright. Whole bunch of 1s, eh? Yeah, not ideal. do that for now. So, okay. In which case I can go up again. Yeah, because I can just do 2 here. So then I can also do 4 and 4, and then 6. And that'll cause it to also be paralyzed, so I don't have to move again for the next round. So there we go. Okay. Yep, easy. GG. Okay. No damage, which is important. Okay, so we get our unit now. When energy points are enhanced to the highest energy point loaded, the extreme cohesion. That was a good one last time I used that. To the highest energy point loaded, yeah. So on load, add strength equal to the total damage taken from the last showdown. No. So yeah, extreme cohesion. And I can also upgrade it for its for when this goes on to the next fight. Okay, so yeah, so we're pretty much all good to go then. So now we can just go to the unknown one and see what we get. So you arrive at a small ship repair workshop owned by a bounty hunter association. However, there is only an old engineer named Hannibal working here, which is strange. According to the association's regulations, even a small facility should have at least 4 staff members. You can get your ship repaired or obtain supplies here for free, just like in other associated facilities. However, the old man is slow in movement and he seems to expect you to help him out here. I'm fine restoring HP and getting gold for that, because we get money for every, restoring HP again, the same amount of star coins, so we gain money for getting repairs, so that definitely makes sense, because us as repairs Dongdong gets money for repairs. So that actually seems like a really good deal. Alright, let's keep it moving. Okay, so it's the lazy this time. Yep, it's the lazy, so it's the automated ship. Cool. Visual distortion. What's happening here? At the end of the showdown, change orange energy in your hand to white and white to orange. Okay. Alright. No, I can't do that. Right. I should have put the 3 into a 4. Ah, well, that's fine. Okay, so at this point then... We can hit him with ones down here. To the highest energy point loaded, which is nothing, which is no point doing this here. So, alright. So at this point then... Just go for hits here. Let's throw the lowest ones down. I'll do that. Okay. Okay. So... I do that, actually. Then I can do 4, throw a 1 in here, and that'll make it into another 4. That's that done. So then I can actually... move this up and get it, and also get a twig, also get a twin proc. Like that, and that's dead. There we go. Okay. Still down on 1 fuel though, but it's a start. Alright, choose 1 unit. Okay, when any unit generates an energy of 5 points, add 2 strength to this unit. Or on load, generate an orange 3 point. That one seems nice, okay. Oh, so it's upgraded during the fight only. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay. Right. So it becomes an orange 4-point energy if I do that. That actually kind of seems worth over this. So at the start of the combat, it upgrades them both. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Could do that. Hey, Lushkin, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you. Also, Lars, I'll drink. Yeah, we're trying the shield at this time. We're also being piloted by a cat. Or piloting the ship with a cat. Don't think too much about it. But his ability is whenever he restores HP, he gains the same amount of money. So you start damage at a high difficulty, so it seemed quite no-brainer to actually get the upgrade done. So, alright. Yes, this downside we got this as our first rare unit that we got as part of this. Because that kind of became redundant because this kind of countered that, so this is only good for future ones. Cat is the best pilot. He is a good pilot. He's a good kitty. Yeah, Cat is a pilot, not the weirdest thing I heard. Yeah, true. Okay, so could go for shields or just go for unknown. Let's unknown it. Okay, you encounter a highly enthusiastic researcher among the mechs. He seems particularly interested in your shield structure. He wants to study it and offers you a reward in return. Interesting. That'll work with the extreme cohesion. If I did take this and get all shield. Lose all shield. For a 9. Or I'll just go for a 6. I'll just go for a second 5. I guess it's a chance to get the pair core more often, I guess. Or just don't lose shields at all and just get another 4. Yeah, I guess that could work. So we're playing with 4s a lot then, I guess. But if I gain, if I gain the 9, it makes this really good though. It's the only thing I'm worried. The only thing I'm like kind of worried about here. Just downside is I just don't have any shields anymore. Could try to build shields back eventually. No, that works. So that works with the strength cohesion. We'll stick with that then. Go for it. Gift your shield. That's fine. You generously dismantle the entire shield system and gift it to him. Okay, so we get a 9 energy resource. Okay. So now I can actually go to this and see if I can actually get some shields back. Why not? Gain 2 max HP and gain 6 star coins. 1 max shield, 2 max HP, 6 star coins. Technically, this does more for us, especially considering Cat. Let's go max HP. Alright. Because, yeah, this Cat kind of is, like, take damage, and if you repair to full, you get money anyway, so... Oh, that actually count as well, did it? Guess it did, yeah. So I got the extra 2. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we'll just stick to just not using any shields, then. Okay. It's this one again. Alright, so... Right, I might... No, I think this is fine. Yeah, alright. So... Let's go. And we got a 9 to start with. That's pretty good. So... Okay, so we can start with the 9 on this one if we want to. To which case I can kind of just use one lane and just overload it. Potentially. So I can easily do this to turn into a 4. Then I can use twinsies here to gain... Basically it would be 8 plus 4, so 12. Yeah. Okay. So I can definitely do 3 damage with this. I think we just utilized the 9 and the 5 here. So I can do twins here. Then... I don't even have to use the 9. I can just put a 5 down. And that'll actually count. That'll actually just potentially just counter it. Or I just do this now. Yeah, that's fine. We'll still hit him anyway. Okay. Okay, so no 9s this time. So we can at least do this to make a 4. Okay, so then... So I can make this into a 10. Right. Here up, and then I actually just... Oh, that's not even gonna be enough, though. Oh, it'll make it... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have actually waited until after I... Yeah. Okay, I screwed up on that one. Yeah, I did screw that up. Shit. No, let's retreat. I'll do that again. I did mess that up pretty badly. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta do this properly. Alright, so... Yeah, so I gotta do the same thing as I did before. Yeah, so I still can do the twin here. Just get an extra bit out of that. Okay. Yeah, so I gotta load it first, then move. That's kind of what I gotta need to do here. Okay, so yeah, make that into a 4. So, okay, so then we just do this, then this, then this. And that does cause it to just become a draw. Yeah. It does become a draw. So that's fine. We just won't take any damage though. Okay, he's only doing 3s now, so this is actually more doable. So, okay, 1 into that, and that into 4 as well. Okay, so now we can kind of throw down here if I wanted to. So that and that to get twins. And that as well. Okay, yep. Okay, now it's doing 5s. And I got a 9 now. Excellent. Okay, so let's put this into a 4. Okay. So yeah, so I can kind of just do this and just overload it and then just go up 1 and just do that. And it's dead. Just focus on one weapon. Used up all my fuel though, unfortunately, but that's alright. Okay, so... Okay, we got... So the start of the first turn, add 2 strength to all attack units. The every 3 turns generate energy. We'll go the triangle clock here. That's entirely fine. Okay, so we'll put this on now too. So we got the... So now I got the general tap device for more energy point generation. Good. Okay, so... So we'll go for, I think we'll go for the rare unknown here. Because we don't need to worry about upgrades, because this will upgrade everything no matter what anyway. Okay. So an armor repair specialist. Okay, so take 3 damage and 12 star coins. Sounds good. Alright, there we go. Yep, hits the spaceship, because of course it does. Probably should go for a treasure here. Yeah, let's go for a treasure. Okay. So I could gain a rare unit or a common treasure. Ooh. I'll take the rare unit. I'm fine taking damage. What have we got here? Consecution. When loaded with the last energy from hand, generate an energy. I like. Okay. Swap to that for now, because that'll get upgraded anyway, so that'll be fine. So I can probably put it to here now at this point. Actually, no, it is on oranges, but we do have orange generation though, so it's me trying to figure out which one's like the weaker one of the two. Little Ouroboros is cute. Yeah, I do like the little art. It is really, really cute. I do like it. Alright, I'll try, maybe with this, because yeah, it's just the basic core. Not too worried about that being somewhere else. Okay, we'll leave it like this. Okay, so we have the Mist Shadow. Okay, she was one of the most one of the famous cosmic mysteries. It is said that anyone who encounters the mist will go missing for several days and never speaks of the incident. The space government has offered a hefty reward for information on the Mist Shadow to unravel its enigma. Unload, release a mist onto a random position in the same lane, making that unit equipped with that position able to load energy from hand and be selected. I see. Mist in a random position that's in the same lane. Yeah, might split up the rows a little bit. Just to make sure that it's not one row of 3, if that's the case. Or do I want to actually have it as 3 in one spot specifically, so that it's less of a chance? Because it says it's onto a random position that is in the same lane. So therefore, if I have 3 on it, then there's less chance of this being disabled, and this one could get disabled, but this one is giving us the orange 3-point energy, which is actually kind of important. So I might stick with this. So it's either that or or I do this to make, because like guaranteed one of these stays okay. Possibly. Because therefore only one, because it says only one, right? Release a mist on the same lane. Yeah. So only one of these would get disabled per round at a maximum, rather than risking multiple ones getting, multiple of these good ones getting turned off early. Yeah, I'll stick with it. I'll try with this. I like this idea. Ah, that's misted. Okay, great. So, well, shit. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough attack units. This is actually going to be very awkward now. Alright, well, I guess we need to prep then. So at the very least I can set this to be ready to counter it. So I guess, do I go up? No, I technically actually take more damage if I go up. That's kind of weird. Or is it in the same lane only? So if I actually go up, can I... Aha! Yes, okay. But now I've lost the capability to go any further on that. So I can actually make it so I don't lose any HP here. So, okay. I also gotta... Actually, I should let myself get hit a little bit as well, because I get my money's worth if I repair. Okay, that's good though. Okay. So let's do this to make a 4. Then I will make this into a 5. Okay, and I can make this also into a 5. Okay. So, alright, so then I can go into doing 9 here. Make this into another 9. And I put this as my last card. It'll generate a new card for me. Interesting. So I can paralyze him and take a little bit of damage. Unless I want to keep the 9 and take 10. But I should try to... Am I going to play risky here? I think the answer is yes. I'm going to play risky. I'm going to let him hit me. Just keep that 9. Okay, so make that into a 4. Make that into a 4. Okay. So, right. Okay, that's missed it again, unfortunately. But alright, so that is now currently disabled. Rotunda, kill him. Working on it. I'm working on it. Okay, so I can do twinsies on this one, but then that one's not going to get to be able to generate another card. So I can put down... I have to put down my 9 then, potentially. And I'm out of fuel as well, so this will still hit me regardless. So, okay. So I can potentially just cause it to stagger. And then just load up for next turn. So... yeah, I'll put a 4 onto this then. But that will cause a paralyze. Just don't want to leave this down for too long though, so... yeah, because unfortunately I can't make this. I can't make this go up by 1, otherwise I can't get the twinsies, so... okay. I just don't want to lose that 9 right now. That'll be useful for when we go into full aggression next turn, because then the mist should be turned off. So yep, still taking some hits, that's fine. So he's on 42 now, so now I try to go all out here. So, okay. Yes, let me go. Goes to 27. Then I can make this into a 6 as well. Generate a new card. It's another 9. Okay. And that's a kill. Perfect. So that generation from the Consecution made that possible. Done. Just exactly enough to kill it. Nicely done. Okay, and then I'll repair all that and gain 20 coins total. Right, treasure first. What are we getting? So at the end of the showdown, when none of your lanes claim victory in the showdown, reduce the enemy's durability by 3, or when all 3 lanes claim victory. Yeah, we'll definitely do that one. Okay, so choose a unit. When overclock or tri-power is triggered, add 2 to 4 strength, or another upgrade device plus. For God's sake, I guess we go this one because the other one we already have. Okay, restore all HP and fuel. Give us the money. Alright, we are very rich right now. Okay, so we've got 6 vacation days. I think I should I think we should do the double rares here. So we'll start here and then go to the shop because we've got 68 coins. Let's do it. Okay, beneath a banner that reads Donation for Charity, Responsibility for Generations, there are 3 charity event gacha machines. It is said that many decreased bounty hunter predecessors signed a unit donation agreement in their lifetime, and after they retire, their units would be left here for beginners to use for free, saying, why miss an opportunity to get something for free? You're about to press one of the buttons. Okay. Do I want a tri-power unit? We're not really getting a use for tri-power, are we? Upgraded unit? Doesn't really matter because we got this as well. They're all upgraded, right, okay. Yeah, tri-power would need them to be put onto that, which we don't really have extra card generation except for this. Let me just go for a regular upgraded unit. Alright, what do we get? The fuel amplifier. Consumer fuel. When fuel is consumed, add 1 attack power to all units. Not useful. Not really. Add 1 power to all attack units. That's not worth. Alright, let's go for the shop. Okay. Boutique shop enters the shop with no common items. We don't need extra. We don't need 5 more coins. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for the goods shop. Let's see what we got here. All effects triggered at the start of the battle will be triggered another time. Which I don't have anything yet. I mean, this doesn't do... You can't upgrade it twice. That's not really going to do anything, okay. Start of the battle, reduce enemy durability by 1 point. Okay. While lane would take less than 5 damage during a showdown, that lane instead takes 1. Right, well, we're definitely going to be replacing this with something then. What do we got then? Okay, so when a point of one single energy loaded reaches the threshold. So generate a 9 blue point energy if I put a 9 point energy that I generate, I put onto that. Actually not. That's actually decent, I think. Although I don't really got anything in terms of like when it would generate an energy. It's not really going to do anything at the moment, but I guess that would help in terms of getting a blue 9 point energy, but right now that doesn't really do anything except for maybe this, but when shield changes, add 2 power. We don't have shield. At the start of the battle, add 2 max fuel. Right, so these aren't... Yeah, so that's not really... No, it doesn't really do anything for us right now. Because the only way that actually would be generating a 9 point is if we put a 9 point in there. So it kind of doesn't really help. Not with what we currently have. So... Right. We'll take this then. Just to bring durability down by 1 at the start of the fight. That's pretty fine. Could take the metal coating, but yeah, I mean, at the very least, like, this kind of countered this a little. I mean, this would also upgrade too. Yeah. So now we got potentially ways of just constantly generating energy with this, actually. So as long as it's a blue or an orange, it's the last card, then we can actually you can actually still put them down and generate more. So that's potentially doable. So okay, that's an option for now. The rest of these probably not caring right now. I could take this just to hold on to it. This could be really good later, so I might hold on to it. We'll see how we go. Because we're still early in the run. We might get something that has, like, at the start of the battle, we can do more, and then it'll happen twice. That would be nice, potentially. Which I think we already do have that anyway, because we've got this. So we reduce durability by 2 immediately, right? Yep, we'll effect trigger at the start of the battle. We'll be triggering another time, so we can do 2 durability then. Okay, Alex is a gambler with a strong intuition. He seems to be able to read people's minds and, of course, can see your hand of cards and gain power from it. However, even with these abilities, he still lost everything in the game of Lonestar card had to turn off for space piracy. While the energy has no orange energy in hand, have double strength. So I gotta hold... Okay, so I gotta hold on to cards then. That's kind of awkward. I see. Right. Well. So now the strength's lowered. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. That's fine. Right, so these would get... Okay, so having no orange cards in hand is actually fine, and no blue cards is also fine. Okay, so then... So at this point, then I just hold on to the 9. So that means I'm still going to take a pretty big... I'm going to take a bit of a hit, though, but we can... Right, so it doubles its strength, that becomes 0. Yeah, okay. So we'll have that anyway. Okay, then... Oh, I could have actually done 5 and 5 here, that would have been more than enough. Hang on, go back. I think we messed that up. Try it again. Because I think like if we should actually just set up the pair core. It's probably the way to go. Okay. Yeah, so we do that. Yeah, okay. Then... Yeah, so that does more damage to that one now. So, okay. And that becomes a 6 if I put the 9 down. So white's now in the middle. Okay. So it's technically less damage if I do this. Technically, it's less. So I lose 4 instead of 6. Which, yeah, okay. It's hold into the 9 for next round, probably. Yeah, that'd be the way to go. So I'll take a little bit of a hit. Okay, so don't get rid of this card then. Okay, that's entirely fine. Okay. Keep like one of these cards in hand. So, okay. So this one I can kind of just put anything down and that'll be more than enough to just potentially get it stunned. Alright, so then... So 9 would have to go on here. Hey Brainiac, been a while, man. Good to see ya. Okay, so this one is still gonna overload me though. That's the problem, because the white 9 can't be used anywhere. The best I can do is a 6, and that'll actually bring it down a little bit. And I'm fine letting it hit me a little. Yeah, do that, then. So I throw the 9 down, it'll be paralyzed, but... dang it. No, I need to, otherwise this gets to 20. I don't want to do that. That's a bit of a shame. I have to throw my 9 away, but at the very least it'll be paralyzed. And then hold on to the 2. Yeah, it's paralyzed, then we can hit him for a full hit next turn. This is a bit awkward at the moment. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Alright, okay, so now we just do... Yeah, put that there. Then I'll do... Makes it into a 5, I can get twin procs. Then this one I make into... do I want to make that into a 4, or do I want to make this into another 5? Into a 5. Okay. So I could potentially utilize this later on. So I could put the 9 here. So 3. Then I can do twins here. Oh, it's dead anyway. Well, let's see how this goes. Yep. Throw that down. Another card. 1. Throw another card. 3 white. Yeah. Again, so there you go. So that's what I'm trying to do with this combo here. That makes the most. That's kind of like what this is for, having these 2 cards like that. Okay, wiped out. Okay, so we did take a bit of a battering, but the thing is, this guy's good at repairing. So okay. So on load, add 2 strength to all attack units. On load, add 1 strength. Try power, add 1 strength to the load on the ability, to the on-load ability of this unit. So it just gets stronger and stronger. Interesting. Could be good later. We'll hold on to that for now. Alright. What do we got from here? Okay, so... 2 star coin ones? Or just go for an unknown? Go for an unknown. Alright, this Space Casino has open and attracted customers. They're offering free star coins. Anyone who enters? Sure, why not? Okay. Oh no, we're grambling. Alright, you accept the free star coins. You can use them to place bets. And what will you do next? I mean, we'll lose the 5 and get a chance for 10. We didn't. You lost, but you don't really expect to... really doesn't expect some time. Okay, so we just lost the 5 that we just got. Okay, we went for the coin toss. It didn't work out. That's okay. That is okay. Also, I should move these around back now. Okay, so we are dealing with Slacker. Okay. You was an honest worker burdened with mortgage and ship loans until just 5 minutes before quitting time on another Friday. His anger was completely ignited when the boss said, "Let's have a meeting." After blowing up the entire office building, you became a notorious fugitive. Enemy can generate only 1 energy per turn. Oh god, no. Okay. Ouch. That's, Ouch. That's annoying. That's really annoying. So I guess I need this. I need to put this on. So... I like that one more than this one. Oh, that's kind of shitty though. Yeah, okay, that's kind of shitty. But at the very least, we kind of got like something that can generate something new. So this one can give us our orange 3-point, or we can utilize this to generate another card that's potentially like good as well. But I definitely want to like try to get this put on. How we feel our poor kitty pilot now? Yeah, how do we? Bloody hell. Do I want to go for a shop now? Potentially try to get some better units to replace. Yeah, I feel like this is horrible. Hey, Exo Warlock, I'm here. Does that mean the stream is ending soon? Nope. I am going to be playing for a bit longer tonight because I've got the day off tomorrow. It's Australia Day tomorrow, so I don't need to work. So you came in an okay time. You missed a godlike run though that we just had before, which was just insane. But this one is not going great. We keep getting enemies that are just kind of countering us almost. I might go for a shop here and just see if we can get a different weapon. Oh my god. All these. I mean, strength double this. When strength tages gain double strength. That we can't use that. Oh, that was a waste. I guess we can take the coupon then. But hey, thank you so much, Lars. I shall drink. This is horrible. You refresh the bounty 3 times. That could come in handy. I might hold on to that actually. So I can just refresh this. Guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, there we go. You know what? Put it back then. Alright, so what's this one? So, Blaze. Blaze installed the most powerful lights on his ship, determined to blind every opponent. It's just the brightness of the lights seem to be a little off. So, conceal the enemy's energy points except for the leftmost one. That's not as bad. Okay. I prefer this over the other one. Because I've got lots of energy generation. Conceal the enemy's energy points except for the leftmost one. Leftmost. I guess it's like only the first one gets. Kind of no idea what to find. What to figure that out. Okay. Oh, this right. Shit. Yeah. All right. Well, at the very least, we know that needs to be that. That's gonna be an orange 4. Okay. Right. This is this is an awkward one. This one. Okay. So a 3. Make into a 0. Okay, blue 4. Alright. So I'll make that into a blue 5. And make that into an orange 5. Okay, so then... Put 5 on this then. Put a 5 onto here. White 5. Okay. So then I could fly up. Yeah, I can deal with that. Go up 1 and do that. That's a double. Okay. It's not an all 3-lane victory, but it's a start. Okay. Orange 9's very nice though. Okay. So I can start putting this here. Blue 1, I'll absolutely turn that into an orange 4. Blue 3. I'll improve that as well. White 9 as well, okay. Very least I could put that there. Okay, so that's a 4. Okay, so then... So I can put that down there. That powers it up to 9. Put this up. Okay, a 2. I can make it into an orange 4. And... Hang on, what's the next energy resource? 4 or 5. I mean, I might as well. Okay, so I'm gonna get hit again. But at the very least, I can kill him on the way out. That's fine, we'll take damage. Again, we'll repair when we go. Alright, unit. When any attack unit loads energy that's greater than 5 points, add 2 strength. That is actually kind of better. I do like that one. Okay, at the start of the battle, add 1 power to adjacent attack units. Ooh. Okay. To which I do get this twice. Take that actually. So what do I swap? Probably that one. And then it becomes 2 power to all adjacent everything. So all of these get 2 power. And yes, they'll get upgraded stuff from the upgrade device. Kind of need the upgrade device to stay. So just so these things get blue slots for their consecution. And so now it's going to be should be 2 power to all of these because of backup engine. Yeah. It seems like it's worth. Okay, so we got 5 days. Alright, let's go for rare treasure then. Okay. So the market on this planet is hosting a trade fair, and a treant is carrying a bundle hurriedly approaches you, claiming to be in urgent need of units. He is willing to exchange treasures for your units. So remove 1 unit to get 1 of the same rarity. Fuel amplifier, go for... Oh, I can go for shared frequency core and get a legendary. I might do that, actually. Give me a legendary treasure. Let's see what you get me. The orange star. Add an orange energy resource and lose a white energy resource. Yeah, boy. That's a good pickup. That's very good. That's very, very good. I'm happy with that. Very good. Yeah, I think that actually might have done... That might have done... That might have... done a big heal on this run, I think, because that means we got a higher chance of setting these off. We now got a 1 in 3 chance of not getting the card that we need when we generate it. So that's not bad. So okay, we'll go for the unknown normal one. Okay, so in the tavern, a young mech pulls you aside and mutters incomprehensibly about the Lonestar universe being a game world and his current goal is to maximize production skills. Nevertheless, he is willing to help you modify your units at a minimum cost, perhaps even for free. Degrade the highest slot of 1 support unit and bring this down to blue. And yeah, that might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. So now it's a highest blue, rather than needing an orange to make it another orange 4-point energy card. That's gonna be handy. So that helps us even more in terms of if we need to, you know, utilize these again. So I like it. All right. Okay, so the 1 point. Lisa is a master of the Lonestar card, skill in quietly contaminating her opponent's deck. She applies a skill to her pirate career, contaminating the enemy's resource warehouse to gain an advantage. The enemy adds a 1-point energy resource for this battle, which this will become super handy for. Works for me. And it amplified twice. Yep, there we go. Nice. Alright then, so I will make us into a 4 then. Make this, well, actually, yeah. Do I just leave this then? Probably. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't need to make it into another 4 yet. Not yet. Okay, that's over. That's beaten now. Okay. I like this. This actually does okay. It's very like risky though, because but then again, if I've got a white, I've still got this to trigger. That's why I was like saying not to do that. And this is why. He's paralyzed. Because I'm gonna do an extra -1 anyway, but he's gonna be paralyzed regardless. There we go. So he's gonna give us 1 Venage, he's gonna give us 1s, but who cares? I can kind of work around that. So, alright. So I can do this then. So I can throw a 1 down here. Okay, then I can just do 2 here. Yep. Then I put a 4 down on one of the... I actually put a 4 down on here. Yes. And then put a 4 here. Generate. 9. Generate. 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 Into 4. Die. You're late. This is the second run. I'll be playing for a bit because I'm going to be playing quite late. But good to see you, Vetraz. I was hoping you'd be here. You missed a freaking godlike power run as well with the Spectra. Basically, I had a Sync Core Plus, and show you the history. Can I show it from here? I'd have to go to main menu first. I'll have to go to main menu first. Okay. I'll do that in a second. So, right, choose treasure. Add 3 strength to all attack units. No. At the start of the second turn, add a fuel. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Okay. Yeah, currently what I got at the moment is really just going into double consecution play with the upgrade device, and I've got an orange star as well. So I've got a I've got 1 in 3 chance of these not generating something. But all right, so I'll go to the main menu so you can see what we got here. Because yeah, so I'll show you. Because this was with, okay, Dismantler. So 1 durability loss, and gain 15 car coins, and revealed treasure unit vacation takes 1 less day. Okay, so we started with we got the boomerang. Did I get piercing rounds? No, but I got evil projection. So when it gains power, each strength added to the added power. Then also had stuff for shopping as well. Overtime pay and shopping voucher. So deep note when not moving. Yada yada yada. 3 section staff as well. Add 2 strength. Electric guitar. When durability hits 0, add power to all attack units. So keep this in mind with the dismantler. Keep this in mind. I also had error. So which also went with blue flower device. And the small chimes. You see where I'm going with this in terms of power stacking. Yeah. And whenever everything else gains power, this gains 1 power as well. So you just keep loading cards. Yeah. Then Smart Assistant. Power is triggered without the need of loading energy. I basically had an automated power ship. Yeah. We 2-turn the final boss with this alone. And this is also disassembling tools. We got the hammer as well. So that's basically a maximum of 5 durability loss. Oh wait, sorry. 6 durability loss if I fully complain to get victory in the showdown. So I paralyzed the X ship in 1 turn. So yeah. Then I had onboard studio, add 1 power to all units. Then I had onboard audio bottom, onboard audio medium. So this thing had like plus 30 something power at the end of the fight. Just this one row alone was doing a lot of damage without even loading it with a single card. It's so strong. Yeah, it was so good. So yeah, it did really well. Did you use the Moonblade core? Yeah? I did a couple times. But what I was mainly doing was getting Sync Core powered up and the small chimes powered up. Everything else was kind of just added on top, and then doing tricolor for this when I could. This just took everything else. But everything else I had was kind of, yeah. I was kind of thinking doing reroll device with increment device, but the thing was, there's no point to reroll because the small numbers had uses as well for this, so I didn't really need to use this anymore. So basically, if I wanted to reroll to lower numbers, I actually would to get the small chimes to proc again and again. Ryomen Sukuna, the build, you an anime fan? I do like anime, but I haven't watched a lot of it. To tell the truth. And unfortunately, I am kind of a normie in kind of stuff that I do consume. It's Jujutsu Kaisen reference. I know what JJK is. I just haven't watched that one before. Okay, 6 days now. So, is it double unknown time or is it something else? I mean, I do want to kind of like potentially try to get rid of a white resource again. Just like I'm potentially doing that so I can actually get the consecution to go off more often. So what is this build like? It's really just generating cards on consecution at the moment. Plus backup engine to go with amplification device and the upgrade device to upgrade everything I have on this ship at once. Yeah, I'll need to upgrade. I'll need to ditch this later. I know that, but like this is for getting these up to snuff, so I can use blue cards for consecution. So right now it's useful until I get upgraded stuff later. And yeah. And the extreme cohesion going leveled up as well is quite nice as well, especially considering I've got a 9 energy card now because I'm playing Dongdong. Do you see something missing with this ship? By the way, I removed its shielding. Basically, to gain some bonuses. For the 9, yeah, for the 9, which works well with the stream cohesion. So, I think considering Dongdong, it's kind of useful to not have shielding because I just repair all at the end of the last fight anyway. Cohesion your second favorite. Cohesion's cool, but it's like it required something, and we got it, so worked out quite well. So yeah, it's kind of where we're at the moment. And this, don't think I'll be using this at any point. Because right now it's just going to just give me more power, but at the same time it's still a costing of 1 energy to do it. I mean 1 weight, but I've got room now. So I can put Journal Tap Device back on if I need to. So it's mainly just to help with the pair core is what this would be for. You can load a 1 point first. It counts as 1 for Whistling Arrow Treasure, and then load 9. First, it counts as 1 for Whistling Arrow Treasure, then load 9, and the other one becomes a 9. It counts as a 9 for the 9-point treasure, which was synergistic. Ah, well, that's if I get that. Yeah, that is very true. And also, unfortunately, this ended up being wasted because I was trying to get better weapons. Then I realized, but I did get the treasure for this bounty contract. Because, yeah, you see all this that I've got in terms of energy generation? One of the ones it tried throwing at me... So instead of glitter, I had the Fishman. So, can only generate 1 energy per round. That would have crippled me. So I had to re-roll it, and I managed to find this in the shop. So thankfully that kind of saved the run. So, yeah. Oh yeah, also with the previous run, one of the bosses we fought was the reflective damage one. So it actually is where it does the charge up, just does like a countdown, and then it does a reflective barrier. So any damage you deal back, it deals back. On my ship that had that automated power damage, I had to actually be able to. I had to do an emergency refuel just so I could move and then not die for that one turn. Otherwise, I actually would have killed myself. You take extra time to kill enemies to repair your triangle clock treasure. So next combat, it instantly generate bonus energy. Oh, right, it does. Right, it counts over on the other. Okay, yeah. Enemy kill enemies to repair your triangle clock treasure. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, so... I might try for the energy resource and hope I get a remove white. Because if I get that, then I can utilize these even more. Maybe. Oh, we go for the unknown first and see what happens first. Actually, we'll do that. Okay, so as a mech craftsmaster, famous for crafting sturdy and reliable spaceships in the galaxy, coincidentally you meet a spaceship defense master, and without your consent, the master carefully examines your ship and offers several defense-enhancing proposals. Lose 5-star coins, gain 4 max HP. I actually basically only lose 1 coin for that. So that's fine. Because we gain coins back for that. That works. Need a way to scale somehow. Yeah, I need to think on that. It's not going to be easy. Modification? There's either energy resource or modification. We could go modification. Let's see what happens here. Okay. So before you is the slot color modification machine designed by the recent tech master. It's Pi. Pi's design philosophy revolves around quality and difficulty. It invites you, who have gained some recognition lately, to the first to try this machine. Oh, damn. Huh. So I can degrade these one, like the highest graded slot with the rare unit 2 times. So I can make this into... Interesting. Okay. That doesn't need it. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. So I'm going to do this one. Because this one's on its own versus this one. Because this one can utilize this pair core still. So that'll work. Alright, so now when it upgrades, it's now blue and white. Yeah, that's worth. Also, did you realize that the consecration icon symbolizes the Ouroboros? Yeah, the Ouroboros. Yeah. It's a cute icon. I do like it a lot. Okay. That was a pretty good change in the end. Ah, it's this one. Okay. Seer the Megalodon. Yep. Okay. So the one that's sort of you can put energy on them to move them. Okay. Okay. Now. So at the very least I can do... I can make these into orange 4s if I want to. So 4 and 4 if I want to do that, which is probably what I'm going to do. So, okay, put that there. So at the very least I can do... I could do this and then this as well to make it into a double 9. That's entirely fine. So I also need to potentially move one of these down because that's a lot of damage. It's either that or I just drop down one, which is probably ideal as well. Because yeah, the rest of these just move down. And I will be gaining fuel at the second turn anyway. It's entirely fine. Alright, so... Okay. So I think we just go putting this into make this into a 4 and then get twinsies. And then we start procking up. So put this here with the 5. Gain a 4. Sure. Okay. Can hold on to that for a bit. There we go. Hold on to that 9. That'll work. Oh, really? Okay then, so I'm gonna need to potentially try to move some of these things down potentially. That's a lot of damage coming in. Okay. Well. It's gonna be the right way to go about this then. So I can definitely utilize the Scream Cohesion with the 9. But this is okay, so then we go to 37. I'll need to move teeth then. So if I move one of the 9s away, so I'll put it to 36. I get 30. Yeah. 9 from the middle to both sides. Cohesion will just need single energy. Yeah. That'll do. That's a paralyze too. So I'm happy to take a hit. Right. Hey, old Slimmer. How you going? Good morning. Okay. So now we need to use the consecution here. So, yep, okay. So we need to... Do I want to set this up as a 4 now? Yeah, probably. Do that. Get twins. Okay. A shame I can't utilize this right now, but that's fine. It's dead anyway. Yeah, that's fine. We got it. Okay. Done. Alright, so treasure first. At the start of your turn, during a white 1-point energy. Sounds like that's a good one to pick up. While Lane would take... No, I think we go with the nano chip. Nano chip seems like this works really well for this build. Because the white 1 point could just be utilized into this, and I get a 4 orange point every round for free, basically. Almost. Yeah, nano chip will work here. Get all the money. Okay, unit time. Okay, dual cannons. When adding strength, deal the strength added to the damage of the enemy. Add 5 power to the attack unit in front. Haven't really got anything to add strength yet. Can be used as 9 for cohesion. Arc is easy scaling, you'll just need more setup for tri-power though. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. We'll see. We got a lot of money to start us off. Okay, so we can do 1 legendary, 1 rare. So, alright, so probably either the treasure or unknown maybe. Or you want to go star coin? You think star coin? It's double star coin for sure. I'll try it. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Yep, okay, so traversing the deep space, you stumble upon the data turbulence that turns your entire spaceship into a mosaic. Suddenly, a mysterious software called Cheek Engine CE appears on your screen with numerous parameters seem oddly familiar. Multiply double the star coin. 88 star coins, let's freaking go. You see a number that seems to be the amount of your savings, and you silently put input times 2 after it. When the software closes and everything falls silent, you check your savings for a faint smile that looks across your lips. Holy crap, I am rich, yo. Okay, so... It's hard for me to decide on this, really. Could go unknown, it could go unknown. Or do I just go with treasure? Some tri-power does, some tri-power generation and build is done. Yeah. If we can do that, though. Yeah. Because I don't have anything that sort of just gives power yet, unfortunately. Well, not power, sorry, gives like, yeah, loads energy automatically yet. I got generate, I got a lot of generation, but I just don't have anything that loads automatically. So add 5 power to attack unit in front. That'll come in handy later, though. Definitely will come in handy later. Cohesion is not really generation. Isn't it? This says generate. Cohesion is the kind of unit you always can have fully loaded. Yeah, true. True that. Okay. So do I want to keep looking for units that give, like, do I keep, yeah, so I actually need to look for units then if that's the case. So do I actually go for the rare unit? And just try to find like a way to build the tri-power. Because I need just at least one thing that can, right? Because I know there's like one that can do it. Generate 4 energy a turn. True. You're not wrong. Is it worth going for a treasure then instead? Or do I want to try to get a unit to replace this pair core potentially? 3 use for AC, 4th use for Consecution, and last one Consecution for Cohesion Power. Right, yeah, I see what you mean now. Right, yeah. Okay. Can you replace pair core with it? Yeah, okay. So then do that then. Okay. That'll be fine then. Just have it like this. Okay. When you get triangle clock or start at combat bonus energy, you can have 2 energy and cohesion. Yeah, okay. Right, so in that case then, I'll go for a treasure, why not? Okay, so in the tofu shop you encounter a sign and reserve owner. When you mention that you're also in a spaceship racing, his eyes suddenly light up. Yep, okay, so... you don't move during a turn, add 1 strength to all attack units. After the first movement, each battle, add 1 power to all attack units. After movement, add 2 strength. Gain all the treasures above. If one will use 30. I feel like Overture's the only one that's really any good here. 30's really high. I don't think we want to use. I don't want to. These treasures aren't really that worth going for 30 coins. So if anything, I might just grab Overture. I think we'll go Overture here. I'm kind of like that's the only thing that kind of looks useful at all. All right, let's move it along. Yeah, 30 can be great if you can get like 2 good items, yeah, but that wasn't 2 good items. I'm just never really a fan of strength unless you can apply the strength like over and over and over and over again, which that kind of wasn't. So, because eventually I would have run out of fuel, right? So yeah, I just don't really see that being useful. Okay, so Ivan. So the bear folk who used to be a fitness trainer, he became a fugitive because he sold a 500-year gym membership to Trent. However, even as a space pirate, he doesn't forget to encourage everyone, including himself, to exercise. Okay, start the turn, add 2 power to all friendly and enemy attack units. Sure. When this unit adds power, double the power added. Yeah, so he gets stronger over time. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Alright, well that's a lot of cards. Cool stuff. Alright, so I can kind of try power this immediately if I wanted to. Okay. When I had triple battle axe against this enemy once was so funny, we both evenly scaled. Oh, really? So this, okay, so you can actually get this as well. That's kind of funny. Yeah. Right, okay. These give us more right now. Load these up. Okay. Might as well power these up to start with. Okay. Okay. And what's the energy resource here? 33459. Well, if I do this and this is guaranteed, then basically it's gonna become a 0 because that can be made into a 4. So if it comes into a 4, then then that'll be fine. Yeah. So then I do this, it becomes a 4. Thread on top. Generates a new energy, and then I can apply more power onto this. Just downside was it was a draw on the other one. But alright. Okay, so so it'll slightly hurt me. Ooh, okay. Tell down to that for next round. Okay. Well, at this point, now I just go all out here. So, 1. GG. Okay, there we go. And triangle clock is ready again. So not bad. Alright, so unit time. So that's the upgraded arc amplifier, and that's the usual one. Okay, then we've also got attenuation device. During an enemy of 1 less point, add 2 strength to the attack unit behind. You can get more units that let you easily power those arcs. Yeah. And add 2 strength to attack unit behind. During enemy, like, get energy of 1 less point. Okay. Attenuation is very small and niche. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'll take the other arc amplifier. Because why not? 93 coins. Alright, oh boy, we got a shop. I think we're going to the shop. We got 93 bucks. Yeah, shop time. Let's go. Okay. So you arrive at the renowned Southeast Galleria Galaxy Unit Modification University, commonly known as SGUMU. This university consistently ranks as the top choice for unit modification programs in the universe. Many association modifiers graduate here, and for every year, numerous unit modifiers come here for certifications that can enhance their salaries. Alright, let's enter the shop because we've got so much money. We can potentially get some good stuff here. So all units are positively modified. Okay, what do we got? So... Okay... Right, so another orange slot on that one, sure. Onload, generate a white 3-point energy. Overclock 4, generate a white 3-point energy. Wait, what? Oh, it generates a second one if you go over the top. Okay. So it basically generates 2 energy at the cost of basically putting two white energy cards at the cost of using 1 if I put a 4 on it. When any unit generates energy of minus of 11, negative less than 5 points, add 3 strength to this unit. Gathering core. Interesting. Add 8 strength to the attack unit behind for an overclock of 5. Yeah, I'm glad we also got the coupons now as well. That's handy. Alright, take that. Alright, at the start of the battle, for each 10 star coins you have, you add 1 max shield. So that goes off, would go off twice. So basically I would gain, what, 16 max shield currently with how much I have. So it would be 14 max shield. That's silly though. At the start of the battle, add 1 power to all attack units in the top lane. Yeah, I haven't really been building that much yet, have I? So, You have a repair call for support, you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Okay. Okay, so you're amazed to find such a rich variety of units in the university shop, and there are even higher quality than those available outside. Okay, so, alright. So these I'll just hold on to for now, because right now what I've got I think is good. Because yeah, I still need this to keep the upgrades up. Because right now with you guys having your upgrades, you've got the diversity of energy color. Replace gentle tap with this instead. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Yeah, alright. So then that becomes... Oh, it generates blue instead of white. Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. Okay. Alright, so the Dezinga. Alright. Or designer. Okay, it's a spaceship designer, designer, okay, believes that asymmetrical triangular spaceships are the best. However, his new spaceship has still some flaws. And he is now robbing to raise funds to repair it. So in that case, I might do this then. I think. Because it's like, it's more on the top, isn't it? And it goes less on the bottom. And this thing is the one that can actually scale more. Yeah, I think we'll go with that combo. Failure in the showdown, take double damage. Sometimes you get to move up and kill them. Yeah. Okay. Right. So I've already got a 9 to start with here. So that's pretty handy. Alright, so... Okay. So hold on to this 5. This is going to be my one that will actually generate a new card. So alright, so I can do... Yep, so... Go 9. Make that also into a 9. Make that also into a 9. Okay. Then... I can do... So I do that, it'll generate 2, 3 blues. Sure. Okay, so then... Then I can just fill these up with the 3s. At least for this one. Okay. Then I put the 5 down here. Generate a new card. Okay, that will become a 4. Okay, so then generate another one. Okay, make that into a 4. Then Use number 3 as a very last unit for next turn to have energy. Yeah, true. So I could get a 5 or a 9. That's not going to be enough on this one though, but that's fine. At the very least I could draw another card. So 2. So I'll only take 6 damage. That's not too bad. See, if I go up it becomes... I take 12 damage, he takes 78. He's straight up almost dead. Don't need to go overboard on this yet. I don't think I need to. Yeah, let's do it. You can't like kill next turn anyway. Okay. Middle is harder to load, should be on the bottom. Yeah, it should be, shouldn't it? Okay, so... so we don't have a 9 this time. So at least we can make this into 4. Set this up. So use 3 as a very last unit for next turn to have energy. Right. Yeah, it's me playing with something I'm not used to, but yeah, okay, cool. Thank you, Lars. Okay. Can easy paralyze this turn. Yep, I'm aware. Okay, so the very least then... put some power on this. Okay, so at least let's amplify that. So if I put anything on this, it'll definitely overpower it. So that's good. Okay. So how much have I got right now? Okay, so basically... yeah. So what's it? Oh, the next one generating is a 9. And it's a blue 9. Right. That's a bit awkward though. I was kind of hoping the 9 would be the last card, then I can throw that on there to make that more powerful too. Or overthink it too. Yeah, I know. Alright, so we'll just do 5, 3. There we go. That's more like what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Probably don't even need to hit this to kill him at this rate. Alright. Yeah, I don't need it. You're right, I don't need to hit the core. Alright. Right. So I'm like trying to focus on this one because like, yeah, I'm really just overthinking this a lot. Okay, so unit time. Unload, add 4 shield. Unload, add strength equal to the number of this unit's number of slots. Hexagram core. Don't really need the shield converter or anything. You have 0 max shield, shield won't work, but pick it because higher rarity. Oh, should have, huh? No. Oh. Some event convert, yeah, can you convert your rarity units? Fair enough. This looks so fun. I'm adding this to my wish list. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because yeah, it's just me just trying to figure this out. Because yeah, there's builds that I'm just not used to. But yeah, there's a lot of thinking involved on this. They're both rare. Okay, and that's good then. Okay, so we have legendary unknowns. Definite. It's probably going to be a definite here. Yeah, Vetros has played a lot of this game, hence why he knows a lot. Hence why he knows a bit. It's pretty good. You play tested this game? Wow, that far back, man. Yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are the veteran. That's awesome. Okay, so there is also a there is also the shop and modification, or I go for the unknown and the regular shop. I think I go for the double rares here because get the rare shop and the rare mod. This is too much of a roll of the dice, I think. Get those shops. Both the shops, you think? I'll go for this one at least. Alright. Okay, so you run into a local renowned shopping festival where various shops are offering their own discount deals. Everyone is on a shopping frenzy, seizing up the opportunity. Premium. We got so much money. Okay. Double-edged axe. Starting pistol. Okay. X-axe ace. Axe with arc. Oh, yes. You're very much correct. Very much correct. The best kind of correct. Alright. It's like, you are technically correct. The best kind of correct. And tri-power gun? True that. Take damage equal to the current shield. No. No, that doesn't work. Okay. We don't need the other one. Okay. So tri-power gun. Yes. Okay. So I guess we drop into the other shop then. Because yeah, again, we've got the coupons and everything. Yeah, shop it. Okay. Alright, you enter a bustling shop where customers keep coming in and out. However, the shopkeeper doesn't seem happy, or rather, he has a blank expression. He only says one sentence as each customer passes by. Welcome to my shop. Come and see if there's anything you want. So, that's my spare arc amplifier to gain cast. Okay, just enter the shop. Ah, because that's just, okay. Yeah, don't. Just enter the shop. You're right. Okay. Yeah. Onboard audio system. That helps the axe as well. Let's get the subwoofer. And electric guitar. Yes. Because we've got durability drop. Because we got the armor-piercing missile. That can come in handy. Whenever tri-power is triggered, restore 2 shield. That's useless. Okay, what else have we got? Single star. When single stars are only loaded attack unit. Nope, nope, nope. On load, add 1 power to the attack unit behind and double its power, then destroy self. Single use in axe is funky. I mean, it is kind of funny to think about. Okay, overclock, add 1 power. No, okay, so overclock, generate 2 energy at the start of the next turn. It doesn't double, but triple, rather. Oh dear god. Oh, it does too, yeah. So that axe becomes very, very, very powerful, potentially. If only I had the automated, that would have been great, but I don't have that yet. Well, yeah, scheme module. Generate 2 energy at the start of the next turn. That's kind of nice, actually. It's gaining its own power, but also doubles what it gains, so it gains double of itself, basically triple. Ah, I see. Okay. Right. So... Still kind of... If you didn't get the guitar, it'd have single use. Yeah, I think let's just leave it for now. That's it. I think we need anything else here. Drop it. So we're down. We're actually down on money now after all that. Worth it. Okay, so yeah, let's end vacation. So that shop ended up being quite worth it. Okay, so our elite enemy here, the joint defense, Link TP. Great, we're fighting a router. For balanced pirates like Link TP 5620, using joint defense units to defend against the opponent's attacks is indeed the best choice. His defense was nearly perfect before he fell for a phone scam and lost a unit. They only take the lowest damage among the lines equipped with the joint defense. Okay. I have expended Link TP. I mean, Link TP's fine. Oh, I've already got an orange 9 to start. And it starts with 16 power. What? Alright. Lovely. Okay. So... can get the tri-power started. So that means the 9 doesn't have to be really held anymore. Not really. Because I don't use the other one anymore. So, okay. So at this point now... put these on. 26. Jesus. Alright. Need 18 energy in the middle. Yeah. So, I can easily start with the 9 on this one. That's easily doable. So, alright. Put the 5 on here for now. Right, because, yeah, joint defense. Check draw. 3's the next one, yeah. So the 3 I can make into a 4. And then start splitting them if I need to. So with that, if I use the 9 there, it becomes 15 and then 18. Yeah, so I need more than that then. Got an idea? Alright, lay it on me. What have you got? Use 2 arcs. No number 3. Really? Second for the middle. Alright. Okay, so then... okay, mirror your attack units backwards. So they have a behind to attach arc. Where are you attacking units backwards? Sorry, I'm getting a bit confused here. Hang on. Drop this out for that. Okay. Amp be in most front, then attacks around it. Then attacks around it, then attacks are free behind to add arc. Arcs be in most front. Wait, what? And attacks are free and behind arc. Starts combat arc. I am so confused right now. I really don't know what you're trying to say. Okay. So that sensor unit there. Amp device to be in front. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like that. So like that. You mean. Okay. Yeah, alright. Should I have it this way around then, if that's the case? Or is it still fine to have it like this? Actually, no, it should be the two highest potential ones to be in the mid, to be like on these two rows because he's on the first two, on the top two. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so they still got the power there. That goes on top. Upgrades still occur. Keep high energy cube. Okay, so the very least, yeah, the tri-power will go off on the third turn. Is it worth switching the scheme module out of the high energy cube now? Number 3 instead of cube? Yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, actually, no, that's a bit better. Generate 3 points on that. Yeah, and then I just try to power these up then when I get the chance to. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on now. So you draw 4+ from Consecution. If you split it and give access to arcs, then continue consecuting. Yeah, so that way I can actually like keep putting one onto these, and then well, whenever I can actually apply one there. But that one is that one's actually all white anyway. Yeah, because it upgrades. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Right. So at this point, the thing I put more power into is kind of this one right now, isn't it? Because it is the one that's actually that needs to do more. What's your second random talent? Don't remember that icon. Initial upgrade. So it's everything I had at the start was upgraded. Yeah, the start of the run, upgrade all units you own. And you have one random wear unit. So that gave me the upgrade device. So it was redundant to this one, but this gets its use later by the looks of it, so I was right. Yeah, the upgrade, upgrade and then upgrade device. So this thing did nothing until I got more units, basically. So yes, upgrade. Pretty much upgrade. So, alright. Okay, so now I just start charging these up then. But it got upgraded from the first random treasure, right? No, that was actually what I started with because I think it did also upgrade it as part of this. So it upgraded from the first talent. You just woke up, shake my head. Yeah, so I think it did actually utilize initial upgrade with the initial unit. So it did get upgraded at the start. So that was what that actually ended up doing. So yeah, it did made it as good as possible. But the downside was it's just at the start of the run it didn't do anything. But as you can sort of see later on, it's actually coming in quite handy. So it's going pretty well. So alright. Now I need to throw something on this at least. Then throw this down. Okay, then I start pulling this up. Right. So it needs to be at least a 4. That's not a 4 though. That is. Yeah, still not enough though. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I have to really plan around this, don't I? You can move if you want. Yeah, I probably will. Scale first turn, second should be fine. Yeah, true. I'll let it hit me. Hold on to the 2. Arc? Ah, right. You're right, I should have done arc. Oh, crap. Alright, so, okay, so top 2 rows. Okay, so my most powerful ones are going to be getting this. Okay, sure. Alright, so then, yeah, do one from this. You can paralyze this by moving. That's true, I can, yeah. Do I want to throw the 4 into this and generate the 3s? Yes, I do. There we go. All right. Okay. Have attack power unit with 450 or more power. Nice. Okay. Got him. Alright. It's taking a bit for me to get used to this ship though, but I'm sort of getting the hang of it. Okay. Alright, so each battle, when loading the first energy from hand, generate a copy. Ooh, okay, that might be what I go with here. When enemy durability reaches 0, deal 10 damage. So it's only each battle with the first energy. I mean, that's still pretty good to start. So it's generated copies. I can potentially get a second 9 out of that. Yeah, I like Splinter. That looks pretty nice. Okay. We're not really that high on money, so a store is probably not going to be the best idea. So we got 7, so I'm guessing maybe Legendary Unknown. Unit and upgrade? You think unit and upgrade? I'll take it. Well, I guess I'll take your word for it then. Yeah, let's go. Okay, when you open the engine cover and newly purchased unit, you find the words "one more" written on it. A unit merchant is talking to a bunch of people, each holding the same engine cover. You won't need upgrade device. Okay, fair enough. At the start of the battle, add an orange slot to adjacent attack units. Oh, God. The rare unit booth is so crowded that you can't even squeeze in. You're forced to reach out and grab them blindly. Is that what I put there? At the start of the battle, add a blue slot to each of them. Oh God, right, it happens twice, so it's 2 blue slots. Because it upgrades, remember? So 2 blue slots. Oh God. Don't power amplify anymore at the start of combat, just slot. Go, just, okay. Go the other vacation first. I mean, is it worth dwelling on the axe though? I guess it might be, but okay, so the other vacation first. So, am I still upgrading or am I going for an unknown? Which one do you think? You could get 10 coins. Repairing or go to shop. The legendary shop is probably first item is free. Yeah, this is the only time to really do it because we're at the end anyway, so okay. Alright. Cool, alright. First item you buy is free. Okay, let's go. Alright. Increase all damage dealt by 2. Generate 2 or more energy. Generate 2 more energy on odd number turns and 2 fewer energy on even number turns. At the start of the second turn, add 2 points of all energy in hand. When Tri-Power is triggered, generate a white energy. Oh, crap. Right. Yeah. So, is amplification device done for now? And I switch with this now. I think amp's gone. Do that, yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess we go you can go jam bagging. Flame bullet? Yeah, I guess so. It's extra 2 damage each hit, sure. Alright. Got the pistol and the bullet. Yep. Absolutely. He also got a good bottle of jam bagging. Alright, so as a leader of the Hyena Gang, Corleone spent all his money building his invincible ship Order. He just wants to tell the world that every Star Coin in his Lonestar units belongs to the Corleone family. Add 6 strength when activated by Order, maybe hibernated by Order. Right, okay. Okay. Jeez, alright. That is so many slots for these two. Okay, so that's awesome. Okay, and also for the axe too. Alright, so we definitely need to get charging then. So I might start charging up the axe then. Okay. So now we generate another orange energy because of that. Nice. Upgraded tri-power source is sick. It gives out any number but orange. Nice, I see. Okay. So I'll have to probably move the ship. Alright, so move the ship up. It's less damage. So I'll only take 3. But I'll do more if I move. Just a little short, aren't I? Just a little bit. Hold on to the 2. Okay. Oh, you're all shut down. Well, ain't that interesting? Okay. Cool. Alright, so start adding up again then. Just make 2 3s. I did that wrong. I should have actually put the 2 in here first and then put 1 on that, and then it would actually start generating the cards for me. Yeah, I screwed up a tiny bit. Oh, that's fine. So, good amount of damage, 88. Could have done that a little better, though. Okay. Oh, boy. That is a lot of damage. So I kind of want to stay in the middle, don't I? Okay. Well, at the very least, I could stop this one with a blue 1 if I wanted to. This is what you've been scaling for. This is what it's all about. Yep. We live these. Yeah, totally we do. Okay. So I can take less damage from up here. So it'll be paralyzed, and I'll take less damage. Okay. Hey, Corleone, I can ask you a question. Absolutely. Alright. So let's keep powering up the axe. This seems like a lot of fun, eh? Okay, so... Just the axe alone is killing this thing. That's how crazy this has gotten. $137 damage. Unleash hell. Alright, thank you, Lars. I shall have another drink. We broke those gears. The enemy is toothless now. Yeah. Alright. Okay, that was an interesting build setup, and that was reliant on RNG though. That was the only worrying thing I had with that. Because the moment a white one showed up and I didn't have one to buffer that, then yeah, we'll do another run. Don't worry. Okay, what have we got here? So, social butterfly Chloe. Your random talents are replaced by inherent talents of other pilots. Okay. Yes, Dongdong was the name of the cat. Chloe's your second favorite. Inherent talents of other pilots. I can see what you mean. That's pretty interesting. Okay, Deceiver Nami. Nami was once an electronic scam criminal, specializing in targeting fugitives for fraud. All their units were acquired through deception. After elite battles, you can scam the criminals by contacting them. Nami has lore. No, it's just reminding me of One Piece, because that's what Nami was. Deceiver as well, like, just kept tricking people. You know, the enemy with 2 conjoined shields, but is missing third. Conjoined shields, but is missing third. That third is scammed by Nami. Oh, really? Okay, that's funny. Okay, Buddy. It's a new doggy! Buddy was once a cosmic celestial surveyor, but for some reason, the distance he measures always ends up being 1 grid closer than the actual distance. Offset goggles. All directional effects are extended by 1 more position. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay, so ones that have the adjacent ones, they kind of extend it. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so after battle, 10% star coins is interest, rounded up. Ooh, okay. Gain an orange energy resource. Nice. Every 3rd common unit gain a common treasure. Okay. Cool. Alright. So, let's go for the Spacewalker now. This one is the only one I haven't done 3 yet on, so we'll go with the Spacewalker. Okay, what do we got? So which pilot you can select? Yeah. I wonder which one then. I guess I can try out social, but I can just try out Chloe and see how this goes. Let's go with Chloe. Yeah, I'm gonna see what you mean with this. You can keep rolling her if you don't like those. Not really a fan of Rage, I don't think. Also Disguise? Very potentially good. Just don't really feel Rage, though. Not at the moment, because I'm having okay runs for now. Let's go for another one. Legendary unit gain a copy. That could be nice. Don't spend those rerolls. I got plenty of rerolls. I got 138 rerolls. Okay. Right. Okay. So we're using coins for something else. Yeah. Like to pay to upgrade units. Mm-hmm. Resource manipulation. And events and things like that as well. I don't hate it. This is really just using gold for other stuff rather than just shops is really just I gain an item of my choice or something. You know how pilots have exclusive treasure only for them and their ability? Chloe can get both of them. Exclusive treasure only for them and their ability. They can get both. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm willing to give this a go. Alright, so... difficulty 3. Let's roll. Okay. I want to steal them all, the build. Yep, okay, so we're facing the Razor. Okay, a newcomer in the high-end gang, dreaming of buying the game's leader's mass spatial order to replace its old spaceship. We just blew up the order, didn't we? Okay, ooh, time pod. What's this? At the start of the battle, a random unit gains time pod. A time pod from an unknown space-time has landed on your ship. After the battle, weight limit +1. Failure in this showdown, remove this buff. Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. Alright. Online journey agent upgraded color. Yeah, I should do that. Make this into a red 4. Actually, hang on. So... failure in the showdown. Okay, yeah. Right. So if I go up... you can beat this turn. Can I? Swap, rather? Oh, yeah, I can, actually. You're right. So I can just, like, put this here. Yes. Let's do that for now. Okay. Alright then. Alright, it's broken now. Plus our weight is so good. Yeah, can't wait. This is gonna be good. Alright, so let's make this into a blue. So I can load that, and it's dead. Give me my weight limit increase. Okay. So, when choosing unit rewards, you gain any number of them. Alright. Just grab them both. Alright, so what do I get? So, supercharging core at the start of the battle, add 1 power. On load, add strength equal to current swap. Okay, then. Start the turn at £1. I guess I'd go down. Actually, no, put it here. So add strength equal to the current swap, so it's +3 then. Okay. Okay, that's a start, so we'll go to the unknown. Okay, ever since the big shop pilot's cabbie visited this repair station, it has become a trending hotspot. The queue for ship modifications has caused a gridlock on cosmic lanes. So I just enter the shop, I think, right? Just gain something. Or gain max fuel. Oh, max fuel for... Oh, actually, yeah. I don't shop, remember? Season Thief. Only one item is sad. Okay, fine. I'll get the extra one. One max fuel. Never, man. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we're spending coins for bonuses. This is kind of what the whole point of spending our coin is for. So that's entirely fine. Okay, so find the intermittent. Alright. So for a turn, then active for 2 turns, and repeat. Okay. It's all good, Vetras. You're all good. Work or yoink? Yeah, because max fuel has other uses as payment in event. Yeah, well, that could be useful later. So, alright, let's do it. Okay. Why are you trying to avoid me? How dare you? Okay. So that is strength equal to the current swap. More max fuel means more restored after bosses. Yes, very true. Okay. Okay, this doesn't need to be blue then. Why am I having a brain fart right now? Oh wait, no, I can't actually just, I can, yeah, I know I can do this. Okay, yeah, so, then, wait, can I? 3 to charging core, swap to top. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, I should have swapped that, huh? I mean, that basically will cause it to stagger anyway, so that's fine. Right, I keep forgetting. Yes, I can swap. Absolutely, I can swap. Okay. Well... Alright, it's down. GG. Okay. So, right, both of these, because we can just get them both. Alright, so what do we get? So on load, generate 2 orange 5-point energy, then destroy self. Or, the start of the turn, add 2 strength to the attack unit behind. On load, boosts this unit's effect by 2. So I can do that at least to start. Swap even has many other transactions and not just gaining swap event. And the swap event has many other transactions than just gaining swap. Okay, good to know. Alright, so then... I guess I can still take this anyway. I mean, that helps, so that's fine. Okay. So I'm guessing that means you're saying go to the swap event. Potentially. You know how swap is the ship's gimmick like shield? Yes, I know it's like shield. Yep. Remember that time you traded shield for 9 points? Oh yeah, true. I mean that was for... Was that for... That was an unknown, not a shield, so I didn't know that was for that. Now, let's see what happens here. Okay. So, the Jimmy brothers are well-known merchants in the star system. The elder brother opens a ship modification shop, while the younger brother starts an energy resource processing factory. They're holding a grand opening special event, providing double services at even at a loss. Hear me out. Okay. What's up? I'm gonna put something on around my ear. Because that is pressing into my bloody skull again. Okay, there we go. That should be more comfortable. You get the +1 point. You can rearrange all your points later because you want to be visiting resource events. Get the +1. Gets the +1 energy resource. More energy, total better rearrange result. Sure. Alright. You step into the shop, the elder brother installs 3 swappers on your ship, and the younger brother enthusiastically hands you a 1-point energy resource. Alright, take your word for it there. Okay, so, nice. Also, 1 points have good synergies there. Shop for sure. Yeah, get yourselves a free item. Just enter the shop. Okay, what are we getting here? Okay, interesting. Start the first turn, load a white 6-point energy into the central unit. Add 4 max HP. Okay, blessing device. Add 1 end point to the energy generated by adjacent units. Just machine gun. Fair. Okay. That works. Alright. I see this is a machine gun build already. Well, if we have orange generation, then yeah, which we do with this, I guess. You won't believe. You'll see. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Because yeah, I'm just intrigued to see. All right. So it's well known that Bearfolk can only count to 3 most of the time, 1 number more than the famous boss can do. Blake spent 4 years in elementary school and still couldn't learn to count to 4, so he despises people who can. So an enemy attack units load energy greater than 4 units, all attack units gain 1 strength. You can one-shot one specific enemy already if you see it. Fair enough. Okay. Do you remember Duelist? Yeah, okay, I remember. Alright. Yeah, okay, so... So I guess I upgrade this into an orange and then generate 2 orange 5-point energies this round. Just do this now. Yeah. That blows it up and then that does damage. Okay, cool. Alright, then... Quadrant breaks my mind. Yeah. So he'll gain more strength, but I still do damage to him though. Got a lot of swaps. I do, yeah. Oh, don't paralyze? Oh, paralyze before they count down. Okay, I really should have waited. You're right. Nah, my bad. Okay. Yes. To scale the auto diverter and go next turn. Don't attack. Ah, God. Right, double strength. Well, yeah, but it's only strength on the round, right? So... Ah, alright. Because yeah, right now, what does that do? 20. It's a very low... Ah, alright, fine. I won't. I'll just basically just attack what I got currently. I'll just keep my other card in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they gain strength for every 4 that you load. They get +2. So it's only... So really, I just don't put the 5 in. At all. If that's the case. You could 5 to swapping core. To spatial core. Yeah, I could. Just adds on the strength though, but I could do that. So I can do that. Also, you have fuel. That's also true, yeah. That's a kill. Okay. Increase increase in weight limit and treasure time. Okay, +1 to all attacking into the middle lane. Restore 2 HP at the start of the battle. Yeah, only 1 treasure. Yep, I'm aware. It's not unit rewards. Okay, so... This math game? Yes, it is 5J Delta. It is math game. It's absolutely math game. And it's a great math game. I like this. I do like this game a lot, but holy crap, does this make you... This makes my mind bend at times. It really does. Similar to Dicey Dungeons? Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of it is like, yeah, gaining power, strength as well to increase the numbers. And you also got ones that also generate new cards as well. So... I'm guessing onboard audio system's the way to go, because the pre-battle repair kit is probably not as useful right now. So I'm probably thinking the onboard audio. So then that means, yeah, these ones will get powered up a little. Good players don't take damage. You got, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so 5 vacation days. So obviously we take a rare unknown. Second one's gonna be coins. Second one could. I think the second one is gonna be coins. What is boss? Moon Shadow. I don't remember all the bosses yet, so I don't know. I can never remember the bosses until I actually see them in a fight. The best healing is killing anyone that would hurt you before they can. Exactly. The best healing is stopping the healing from being required in the first place by taking him out first. It's the one with 2 attack states, fires all in middle first. 2 attack states, fires all in middle first. So that's going to mean that I'm going to have to, I can swap my stuff around to basically put all my attack in the middle row first. Basically. So if anything, I'd do this to start. You can scale your middle with the auto diverter. Well, like just doing this. I mean, yeah. Hey, Flamin. Good to see ya. How you going? So I'm gonna just do this now. Something like that. Alright, well, we'll do the unknown and we'll see what it gets us first here. So, okay, so the round designer RD02 introduced a brand new product, the slot machine upgrader. This machine requires you to place all your units into it. Pulling the lever would randomly select one of your units for an upgrade. The first pull is free, and subsequent pulls will become increasingly expensive. Huh? Why not make a straightforward machine for upgrading specific units? God knows, RDR02 doesn't want to. I pick a unit then unknown because it could be an upgrade. Oh. Bugger. Alright, so... Order in these games always matters. Yeah, fair enough. It's repeatable? Oh, so it is. And upgrade the chameleon device. Okay, do it again. Oh, for God's sake. Using all my coins, why don't ya? Alright. There we go. Alright, so all our support's got upgraded. So, okay. 2 orange 5-point energies and destroy. Okay, that's pretty handy. So we got something for it then. But we used up all our coins though, unfortunately. So, okay. So is it worth doing unit now, or do I actually just go for coins at this point? What do you think, Vetros? Look at your weight limit. Good point. Alright. Grain array unit. Central replicator. Okay. Load 2 copies of the energy loaded onto the central unit. I don't upgrade chameleon. Yeah. Okay. So. Fuck. There's an issue with that though. You turn white to orange and central replicate into your white core. That's if I upgrade it, yeah. So I guess it'll be useful later when it gets to that kind of build, but right now we need the stuff in the middle. Because it needs to be upgraded to be able to use a white on it, because right now it needs a orange. So 2 copies of the energy loaded into the central unit. Chameleon, yeah, chameleon. So basically we're just giving more cards. Obviously a single-use charger gives 2 orange 5s. Yes, it does. Because it needs to be... okay. Right. Centrals replicate into Chameleon. Yes, so basically I put one card in and it gives me 2 cards. Like, yeah, so I put like 1 energy in and generates 2 energy of what I just put in. So basically it's just a duplicator. Yeah, so put 1 5 in and I get 2 5s back is basically what would happen. If I got if I got an orange 5, I get 2 orange 5s back. That's the gist of how it works. So it's definitely going to be, it's going to be a bit awkward though, because that means my heavy hitter's at the top lane now, right in the middle lane. Especially if that boss is going to hit me hard. So the problem is, if I'm going to do switching, I guess I have to rely on moving then. So maybe I actually will be relying on moving. If dupes is a center, yeah, I'm sorry. But it dupes whatever you put into central and not dupe the machine. You just need to power dupe to get it. What's the difficulty modifiers? Enemies have more HP, take damage when the game starts, and enemies deal more damage, more or less. When reaching 0 agility, switch to the other attack mode. Okay. You just have to have white core in the center. Good point. So I got 1 on all lanes. So in this one, then loads 2 copies into this instead. Yeah, that's probably better. At least for starting out. So it's not getting more cards, but I can get them upgraded. Get one upgraded to an orange, and then I can put it to there. Chameleon gives you more oranges. This gives me more oranges as well. If I don't have anything, then I can make this into that, and I can do that to give it 10. So, okay, and this also gains the power-up from the middle audio system. So I think this will do. Alright, let's do it. Alright. Well, that's a start, isn't it? Well, I'm gonna do this now. So you just gotta keep stalling its first attack mode. Oh. So yeah, put this in here. And keep scaling your diverter, keep loading less and less energy. So you have so much from diverter, you just start loading energy and damage them a lot. Okay, that stalls it. Destroy only 1 durability a turn. If possible, okay, well. You don't want him to convert. Ah. I see. So I'll jump back and do it again then. Put diverter in the middle. Put diverter in the middle. Wait, really? Diverter in the middle? What, so do this? Is that what you mean? Or do this? Okay, yeah, alright. Alright, now, no, I now see what you mean. Okay, now I see what you mean. Alright. Okay, so then... That one will scale, so leave it on its own. These two have a flat. Okay.
Goal!
keep scaling diverter. Okay. Until the diverter is too scaled, you start hitting them hard. Those hard hits will only reduce 1 durability. Can't even kill them before they convert. Okay, so just go all out on just one lane, basically. Is what you're saying I should do. Okay. Alright, then... Yep, alright. If you can equalize. I probably could have. Then yeah, I'm gonna hit him a bit too hard now. Okay, 12. It's right now at 6, okay. Then it would be... On the very least, we'll still charge this. So I did 5. So it says 3 puts it to -2. So if I upgrade the 5 twice, that equalizes it. I'm thinking. Yes, it does. There we go. Okay, we show yeah, so we power that up again. Alright. Heh. Okay, yeah, alright. It just scales. So basically, this number is going to basically... If I put something on this, it'll increase it by 10. So it is really just... I'm just powering up the ship. While also trying to keep my cards. Give strength every turn, but it also boosts the effect by 2. Yeah. Alright, 1's enough. Yep. Okay, yep. Just charging my laser. Use chameleon. Oh yeah, I should use chameleon. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You can do this until the inverter is winning by itself. Oh, so you get achievement, I think? Well, that'd be good if it did, yeah. This is so freaking dumb. Yeah, this is so freaking dumb. Just constantly just get to turn 10. Alright, what turn is it now? Oh, it's turn 8. Okay. One to center? Oh my god, it does, yeah. Oh, this is so silly. Just keep going until turn 10. You get to skip to next turn. Yeah, I do. Oh, right, yeah. Okay. I have so many orange cards. Alright. I think we're ready. There you go. Tough opponent. The battle lasts for 10 turns. Alright then. Okay. And it's GG. Yeah, cool. Okay, so okay, that's just silly. It's just silly. It's so silly. Okay, it's very useful for max difficulty. I see. Alright, so treasure first. Max HP or end of second turn out of fuel? I guess probably out of fuel. The refueling gun. Yeah, the refueling gun. Okay. The orange double dagger. When loading orange energy, load a copy of the loaded energy. You can dodge infinite damage attack. Fair. You can dodge infinite damage attack if you upgrade dagger. Oh my god, it's 4 slots, damn. Okay. So let's just about what, this thing? The odd single-use energy? Hey Lately, how you going? To simulate diverter, you can double scale fast. I could, yeah, but then I lose the but then I lose the central row. I guess this needs to move to a new row, the new row then. So I could do something like that then if I wanted to. Right. So then this goes here now. Do I take that now? Yeah, yes, I am human, unfortunately. There is a peak option for human in Legendary Resource Event. Special option for human. You need 30 coins. I don't have that money. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so now I utilize this. Then... yeah, players unit slots on the unit behind, and then I can can start scaling this even more. You'd be going there anyway, right? What, the energy resource? I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, it was either that or it was going to be double rare, unknown. No, I can get 20 coins from common event. Why not triple slot gun behind Scalar and in mid? I want to do now. That does actually fully load it. That is true. That is actually very true. That basically fully loads it in one card. Yeah. God. Why not triple slot gun behind the Scalar? What, you mean this, you mean? And in mid. If I put it in mid, then the central replicator gets used. It gets made, like, not so great. Because it's specifically the central unit. And it needs to be in this orientation to get the most out of it. Because right now I'm just going to be doing this for basically getting two of the same card. As well, put one down. I'll put one energy down and get two of the same back. That's at the moment. So I don't think putting it in mid works. Not right now. So I think this is still... I think this is pretty much fine. So what's that? Okay, so it goes to 4 slots if you upgrade it. Okay. Good to know. Because, yeah, really, it's either we go for... Yeah, getting more energy. Go upgrade, then resource. Try to upgrade dagger. Okay. That is not happening, unfortunately. Replicator works too. That is also very true, yeah. That is very true. Okay. Try and draw number 2 straw, and the dense writing is somewhat eligible. You are, upon careful examination, it seems to be a method of binary tree. You miraculously, your ship's units are immediately upgraded. Alright, so now that's any card can go in there now. Okay, so then go resource then. Okay. So your first visitor resource modification tree since the last era. Okay, so... Copy highest? Or not? I'm not clicking it, don't worry. That's just my thought process. Because we did this one time before and that worked really well. Read carefully. One is color copy, other is paint copy. Point copy. Oh, highest point energy resource. Yeah, so basically I would get another 5. This gives me another orange. You can get the 5. Have higher total energy and reallocate still. Okay. I'll go with that then. Another 5 indeed. Alright. You get like 2 9s resources, so you get 2 9s resources pool. Okay. Sure. Alright, so... Vacation over. Alright, onward. Just keep taking every resource event. Okay, that sounds pretty simple. Ah, it's the blaze again. This one. Right. This is the annoying one. Alright. Let's do it. Association inspection. At the start of the battle, a random unit gains association inspection. The association insists on conducting a routine inspection of your units now. It's better not to load energy during this period. So not the worst one for it to happen to. Definitely far from the worst. So that's fine. Okay. So doing this will give me 2 orange 5s right now. That definitely seems to be useful. So we do that. So those are 5s. That's a 1. So I will chuck this on the charge. That's a 2. Okay. Chuck that on as well. And a 3. You can swap a simulator in front of replicator. Replicator gets 2 uses. Yeah, but does that work though if it's already filled up though? And how to use 2 uses effectively? You use 1 use, then swap, then use a second time. That's the power of swaps. So if that's the case, then should Slot Assembly just be kept down here now? You can replicate to Chameleon and Dagger in 1 turn. If you give it 2 slots. Swaps. Okay, so I'll restart and then I'll actually just rearrange it then. So if I do this then, to make that 2 slots and then swap these 2 around. You do it later, not at the start of combat. Oh. This was fine. Swapping combat. Yeah, but that means I gotta swap, like, how many times? Because I've basically gotta swap twice per turn, right? Just once a turn? So I'm really confused at the moment. Because you gotta swap because what, you want me to swap this down here so this gets a second use. But then in order for this to happen, I'd have to swap this with this, and then it would actually have slots to put on, right? So that's 2 swaps, isn't it? Or is it a simulator? Works to start a turn, not instantly. Oh, it stays on. Oh, okay. I get what you're talking about now. Okay, so it's basically like this stays on, so therefore I only have to swap this once. It keeps giving it slots. Okay. Keeps giving it slots. Okay, right. Okay. Now I see what you mean. Okay. Right. This is the peak use of swaps. Well. Yeah, do this again. Okay, so then what? If I swap it... So basically... So I'd swap it now, and then next turn this will get upgraded? It says at the start of the turn, right? So this doesn't happen yet. Okay, so I do this now. Okay, then I charge this up, because these are the lower ones. Well, now you don't have an attack on the bottom. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense then. Okay, cool. Alright, so... Yeah, so put that on there. That's going to be a 5, so it becomes 10. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. What am I doing? I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. Alright. I'm gonna take a little hit. That's fine. Okay. So me trying to just wrap my head around this is not great. Okay. Right. So now that's got given the 2 slots. Okay. Good. Yep. All right. So. See, I don't know what these are yet, so I need to basically try to play around this. Right. So in which case, charge. Okay, 4. Worth doing. You can guess sometimes what you have in hand, right? Good to know. All right, I'll do this then. Okay, so yeah, better than the 1. So I can at least throw this down here. So that'll count. That'll do that one for me. Throw one of these down. It gives me 8. Okay, then... Oh, I didn't juggle. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. You swap dagger and center and replicator? Right. Does that mean auto diverter needs to move as well? If that's the case? I'll do that just next turn. Because I need to be able to do the diverter, right? So... Normally the center would be another attack unit, so diverter would be fine. That's a stag up. That's needed. That is needed. Okay, that worked. Okay, that worked out. Okay. So, alright. So it really doesn't matter. We actually win this, because we do 8 damage regardless. So try juggling. So something like that. God, this is making me head hurt. This is making me head hurt. Alright, hang on, what do we got now? So, central power core. The central unit loads energy, add charge equal to its points. So, add 3 when charged, some energy points loaded reach the threshold. So, when the central unit loads energy, add charge equal to its point. Basically, it shares charge in the center. So dagger in center. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So right. Oh god. Okay. Also, funny thing you could. So funny thing you could do. Yeah, I am just. This is hurting my head. Okay, I'm just trying to figure this one out. Okay, so simulate power core to have 2 slots. So simulate power core to have 2 slots. Have in center. Alright, so then something like that for now, because I don't need this anymore. And you get 2 5 central replicator, and you get 2 5s. It is its own center. It counts charge twice. So it's technically 20 points loaded for charge. Ah! So then it loads basically an extra 6 strength, so it charges total twice. Yeah. Gains 6 strength. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. So it seems like this one should be first, and then I get the auto diverter powered up with the +1 next round, so I swap next after that. Because then this actually gets better. Well, actually no, it's happened twice, right? So do I swap it all now? Also have second attack unit on bottom. It's weak. You mean this one? The blue core? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it this one? Let's see the event. Okay. Resource event. Yep, as you said. Okay. Alright, so interesting. Cancel my own eccentric Mako kept repeating that this resource might be a concentration of computability. Based on this principle, he invented a machine loaded with RTX 9090 graphics cards. With this machine, it is possible to significantly increase the points of resources. Is it a 4 into a 5 the better one here, or not? I don't know. I'm thinking it's the 4 to 5. Or 4 to 5. I was thinking 4 to 5, because that makes us like 3 times there, 3 5s. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, amidst the intense spinning of the fans on the 10,000 watt power graphics cards, the resource points indeed grow later. Like he says, he mentioned would undoubtedly change the world in the future. There's an event that removes 2 points specifically. Oh, is there? Alright then. Okay. So we have... Okay. The enemy can only load the leftmost or rightmost energy from their hand. Well, that's awkward, but alright. Okay. 2 points is the worst point in the game, aside from the small chimes and error treasure combo, of course, that you had before on Spectra. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, well, so I only get to play this left or right one. So, alright. Well... Did you see enemy dialogue? No, I missed it. Retreat and read it? Okay, hang on. So even among the Treants, Cole's perception, specifically his perception of the spaceship energy, it's unparalleled. This led him to be kidnapped and subjected to gruesome modifications by the fanatics of the Undeptus Mechanian, and becoming a space psycho who can manipulate his opponent's energy. It's not fun, it's info, it's dialogue at the start of the combat. Okay, let's see. Like your freaking energy. Okay, he's just freaking cussing at you. Okay. Well, so I can do this, and then that actually gets that fully powered, gets that powered up then. So use the 5. So we'll do that. So that's pretty much set. Okay. So then get the 1 and we'll put that on that. We'll go with... 3 there. Okay, then I do 5 twice. Turn 5 to orange. That duplicates that. And then also charge this up too. To make the diverter stronger. Okay. So... do I move the do I use the double the assimilator to here now? Assimilator in front of replicator. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the replicator gets 2, and that's that. Okay. And then swap them around probably next, but okay. Yeah. All right. Go. Oh, how dare you do that to me? How dare you do that to just move upwards? You replicate first, then you swap. Yeah. So... like that. Although right now, the numbers aren't that great, are they? But... oh, he's dead anyway. Yeah, it's just the swapping I'm just not used to right now. That is the juggling. Okay. Well, get both of these. Okay. So when loading 1 point / orange energy, add 2 strength. Okay. And when attack units are the same weight, add power, add 3 strength to this unit. Which I don't really... I mean, I got that one that adds power. So, but... and that's basically every turn I'd get 3 strength on it, but... right. Treasure and modify thoughts. Yeah, probably. I would be inclined to agree there. modifier would be quite good. Let's see what happens. Okay, so a glowing item floats on a bunch of meteorites. It seems to be a cosmic treasure. What will you do next? Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to take some hits here. Try and get this. Okay, no. Got it. Okay, pre-battle I just got trolled. God damn it. I took damage. Like, what do I get? Oh, something that repairs you at the start of battle. Thanks, game. Alright, before he was a slot color modification machine. Designed by the recent mech master, its design philosophy revolves around quality and difficulty. If it invites you, who have gained some recognition lately, to the first to try this machine. Okay, degrade the highest slot of one item. Is it just the spatial core at this point? Because everything else I can't really degrade because it's already like as low as it needs to be. Wonder if you can pre-degrade color and add orange later would be degraded, maybe not. Don't think so. So really, all I've got is just a common unit to do this on. Got nothing else to really use it on. So I guess the spatial core? Might have to then. Nothing else I can really do here. So at the very least do this. Alright. Okay. We're using some overweight units later on. That's what I'm hoping on, yeah, because we've got the weight limit right now. Okay. It's our bonus +1 weight, and also we're using something that causes that's 0 weight as well. Okay, so we have Sheldon, a mathematician, ended up becoming a space pirate. All we know is that his obsession with numbers has never changed, including his tendency to launch attacks only on the hour, and his HP is always divisible by 10. You're using 2 0 weights in space. Have I got 2 zeros? Ah, so I do, yeah. So I got a lot, so I could actually get some really heavy stuff in. The start of the turn, restore HP to the nearest multiple of 10. Compatible core better with white core. That's true, yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That is worth more. Is resonance better than the spatial core then? Like in terms of this row? Up to it always rounds his HP up to a multiple of 10. Yeah. So, because this one eventually goes down because my swap level goes down with what I'm doing. So if it's the case, then use the resonance core then, because this will get 3 strength every turn because it's got the supercharging core on the same row as it. So this is more useful if it's better for a longer fight. Well, this is that's what it looks like anyway. So yeah, okay. Well, you've been using having a simulator. Ah, shit, yeah. Instead of supercharging. So, does that mean this moves to the middle then? And then the compatible cores goes to the bottom? Because it gains power from this as well. So maybe I'll do this instead. Because eventually this is going to be up here and it's going to stay there. Most likely. So right now it doesn't charge. It does charge because of this. So start of the battle, it'll gain 1 power, so therefore this thing, well, like this thing also it works on this as well, so this should still add up. And then this then will swap, and then this one will start actually setting it off. Whenever it sees itself gain power, we'll find out then. So we'll see. Okay, so yeah, so compatible core stays on the bottom row then. Okay, this makes more sense then. Okay, so when loading 1 point or orange energy, add 2 strength. Wow, we are really going to be eating orange energy a lot, unless we do for 1 point here just to get an extra strength then. That current repair kit you got stays, right? Yeah, it's not temporary. I heal 2 HP at the start of every fight I get into. So that sticks around. So, okay. This is me trying to figure out this game again. Okay, so we got repairs in. Yep, it worked. It does count itself as if it's in the same lane technically, so it gains 6. So there you go. All right, now. The very least I can do is set up with this then. Okay, then. As if you keep taking damage was true, which a true good gamer wouldn't. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, that is true. So, we're loading 1 point or orange energy. So it gains basically it gains an extra 2 strength. Okay, and then. At the very least we do that. Okay, yeah, that equalizes. That is less damage. Alright, jump down. Oh, he heals to max, right. Yeah. Yeah, damn. Okay. You ain't getting away from me. Okay. So we'll be up to 10 HP again, but at the very least he's paralyzed. So, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. I've lost a bit of health though, but alright. So, more weight limit. Treasure. Increased power of top lane. Deal 1 damage for each energy in hand. Does Sam more like decombobulated? Discombobulate. Yeah, keep it like what we got here. So basically it would be just 1 power to that, which is not a lot at the moment. Yeah, well, I would have to end up swapping if I was going to really try to maximize that. Do you remember what bullet does? Increase any damage dealt by +2. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we got some money, at the very least now. Okay, so... Machine gun, yeah. True. Legendary Unknown for sure. Legendary Unknown... Upgrade is the last one? Upgrade the dagger finally? Is it or upgrade first then the unknown? Or do I actually... Let's go unknown first then? You think? Unknown can get better than dagger. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. So in the old bustling city, a series of clinking sounds grabs your attention. It turns out to be a craftsman modifying units. He claims to be a disciple of the legendary craftsman Goro, and his name is Rogo. Seeing you don't trust him, he insists on proving his skills to you. Okay, select one unit and double its modifications. Add a random slot to a unit. To grade the highest slot, like I want a unit 3 times. Okay, so... So nothing has actually been modified, so there's no double modifications, but adding a slot to the dagger, yeah. I can agree with that. Alright. Okay. So the upgrade then will make it 5 if we get it upgraded. So, alright. Alright. Swap the upgrade slots as upgrade levels of 2 units. Could have added to the assimilator to make it 3 slots to triple load auto diverter. Ah, yeah. Not much energy gen. Yeah, I don't think that was going to work. Okay, so swap upgrade levels of 2 units might be the way to go. So that way I get the double dagger, and then something else gets sacrificed, like probably this thing. Sorry, swap the upgrade levels, I think. Yeah. Okay. So then... So wait, is that how it works? I'm assuming that. Because I get rid of this one's upgrade and then upgrade this one. Yes, okay. There we go. Alright, excellent. After a burst of light, the level 2 units have been exchanged and she wears a contented smile. Good. So it was good that we had that upgraded. Alright. So now that's at 5 slots. Excellent. Oh, not you again. Alright. At least I've got a ship that's not automated this time. Oh, I hate this thing. Big outcome would be if you get dagger to 6 slots and duplicate the unit. Yeah, that would be quite nice. Okay, Dave used to be a deep-sea fisherman, but one day he was swallowed by a deep-sea fish and exposed bones. He ended up being in the endless void of the Lonestar universe. Yeah, this is the one I had to basically redo how I did the fight, because I was gonna die due to my own attack if I actually, because I couldn't stop the attack. It was automated using power, so that was what the old ship did. So I had to actually divert, and I didn't have fuel before, so I had to use the fuel refill ability to actually not die, basically. So yeah, that was just fun. Alright, let's get in here. Okay. Alright, let's just start at 1s then, so that's pretty good then. So I can drop this into here and divert that. Okay, then I also do this as well. Okay, so then I double up the 5. Duck down. Okay. I won't do that yet. Alright, so one will upgrade. Check the 5 in this one. And the 1 in that. Switch up. 5 into that. Okay. So you have machine gun, use chameleon fully, free 2 damage. Oh yeah! That's entirely a fair move. Right, this thing is, Yeah, so it turns into 4, so I only take 2 damage. Can keep the 2. Yeah, full heal. Fair. So now he's doing the friggin' reflect. So check the enemy attack units, how they scale. Yeah, okay. So failing the showdown, double this unit's power. Okay, yeah. Okay, reflection mirror, be careful of its counter damage. Well. So basically, oh god. Wait, so why don't I take damage doing this? Because I hit him, he hits me back right now. Even though I'm not actually shooting him. Oh, it's showdown damage. Right. Definitely move down. Yeah, I think so. Swap again. Swap dagger and central. Aha! And your shields are down, your defenses are down. Ba-bam! Okay. Yeah, okay. I figured that one. I figured that out myself there. Like, wait, I can just switch that. And that'll actually cause it to stay. That'll cause it to be, broken. Alright. Damn fish. Oh! I feel like the 7's better. I think the 7 point's probably better. Because that goes in with this, that goes well with this. Yeah, with the dupes, it works really well. Quadruple the set. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so I got units as well. So I've got electromagnetic induction. When charge is triggered, add 2 I feel like this one works better. And I've also got charge 8. Load the unit in front with orange 5-2 1 point energy sequentially. I feel like that one definitely will work because that will that'll get charges going off multiple times now. Central replicate int descending conveyor into double dagger. So it would be basically. Aren't I losing a lot of damage with that? Because I got 7s now. We don't want to try to be putting 7s on this rather than 5, 5, 4, 4, 3. I can manually load as well. True. It's still decent. Yeah. So what goes? There's another charge, so that also makes this stronger. Does this go now? Then, or is it the supercharging core? Do this anyway. Okay. Because yeah, what's it going to replace then if I'm going to put this on? That's what I'm trying to think about. Like, maybe the resonance core? Because it's only a 1-slot weapon, and it's kind of got limited amount of scaling. So, I guess I do this now, if that's the case. Let's do vacation first. Treasure and shop. I do have money. Treasure it is then. Alright. Oh, fuck. Which one? Oh boy. So in the front of you is a seasoned bounty hunter who also happens to be responsible for the storyline of this game. He also takes his time off until the very last moment. Even during battles with the Hyena Gang, he'll be playing a game of Lonestar card in the backstage of the ship's control system. As a rookie, you decide to seek some advice from him. Fuel greater than HP. Yeah, because I can avoid taking the damage. I'm kind of 18 HP. God. Oh, it's so late to get this though, but yeah, we still get some, like a whole set of vacation days. You also have fuel gun. That is also true. Okay. Alright, young man, you should reduce your armor to strengthen your spaceship so you can either kill your opponent or meet your end in a shorter time. Okay, we got the vacation handbook. Okay, so technically I can do one more thing after this. I can do a common one. I can do a common one after this. Is the common unknown now? Yeah, I guess common unknown now, right? Alright. Lose Old Teller's Pan for 10 star coins? I mean, we're not using it. Yeah, we're not using it. I can just get rid of it. Or just into the shop. Just shop? Okay, just shop. Fine. Okay. Right, we can steal something. Ooh. Nothing I have does at the battle start anymore, do we? Oh, we got this. Let's start the turn. Unload. Load an orange copy to the unit in front of that energy so that does not occupy a slot. Is that a copy of that unit in front? You have the repair kit. Yeah, so it repairs me twice. Yeah, it repairs me twice. And that's all it would get me. Oh, and also I get 1 power to all attack units in the middle lane twice. Load an orange copy of the unit. Right. That is interesting, yeah. Spray gun? How does it work with the dagger? What, this one? It loads 7 that doesn't exist. What happens with the copy 7? Well, the copy 7 would go into this, and then it would go 2 7s if it's not an orange 7. Does it load normally or go slot again? There's a bonus slot for the unit in front, yeah. Well, the thing is, it's an orange copy of the unit. So if I get a 7 that's not orange, I don't have to use the chameleon device. Because really the chameleon device is to get the thing up to an orange. So if that's the case, then do I just switch out the chameleon device for this now and put this behind the orange double dagger? Just downside is not always going to get its use, but I could get this, then the chameleon device can go. Because that's all the chameleon device was for, was to get something up to an orange level. This doesn't require it anymore. So I could just get this and use this. It's good for overweighted units. Yes, too. Alright. I think I'm going to do it then. Like that. Yeah. Is this another thing to put into 2 slots as well? God, I'm gonna do so much juggling for this. What about full swap mid row with top row? So reaches the threshold with an 8. Okay. Because then... Yeah, so this actually... These two can keep swapping, and then this thing actually gets bonuses from kind of almost both of them, actually. Don't think about build yet. Okay, well. So, alright, so then... Shop. So let's go to the shop. First item you buy is free. Alright, what do we got here? You can simulate the orange passes at the start of combat, then swap passes anywhere it's useful. Yeah. So if that's the case, then... So... Hang on. Yeah, I guess it would start like this then. This becomes 2, and then immediately swap it. Just downside is this won't get its full use yet, but that's okay. Or... Do I do this first? So once I charge it, once I basically make it 2, swap them over, and I start with this one instead. And then I just swap again. Because that way I still get the bonuses that way. Okay, I'm juggling, so I'm basically juggling twice for the first round. So basically what I do is this becomes 2, immediately swap them over, put the charge up on that, then once that's done, swap it back, and then swap this one to the top one, this goes to the middle. And then that one will get the 2 slots. Okay, let's do the shop then, we'll overthink of it. Okay, so... Don't need that. Fully loaded, add 5 strength and upgrade the lowest... add 5 strength and upgrade the lowest graded slot. All loaded energy points are converted into 6s. At the start of the battle, generate 2 orange energy. Drawing the showdown will reduce enemy durability. Generate 2 energy so next battle after using the call for support. Start the first turn loaded white 6-point energy into the central unit. Oh, that kind of is... that doesn't work that way then. So I can't do that first if I get this. Feels like something like this is bad. Yeah. Just scale and supporting energy, I guess. Yeah, I guess it would actually make draws useful then. Fine. Alright, so then... Supporting energy. Yeah. Alright. Just doesn't work for this build. I wish it did. No. The oh! Right. Oops. Sorry. I messed up. That's my bad. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm sorry. I'm messing things up. Okay, so... onward to the last area. What time zone am I? Plus 11. So UTC plus 11. Because yeah, I'm Australian, of course. That's the time zone for me. Okay, so Colin never engaged in plundering, and no one remembers why he was wanted. Countless police and bounty hunters have tried to capture him, but returned empty-handed. The bounty hunter association even refused to reimburse for fuel expenses. Okay, so at the start of the turn, retreat from battle, protecting the enemy from claiming any battle rewards. Start of the turn, consume fuel with the enemy. When the enemy uses any fuel, it uses the escape device. Okay, so it consumes my fuel. So yes, it is currently 26th of the 1st, yes. And it's Australia Day, officially. So happy Australia Day to my Aussie bras. Alright. You are in the past. Yeah, a lot of people are in the past. So, okay. Oh, this one seems like a nuisance. So it's going to use my fuel. How dare you? So start of the turn, consume fuel with the enemy. When the enemy has no fuel, he'll escape. What is Australia Day? The day that our country was founded, more or less. So think of it like 4th of July for America, I guess. So when the country was truly born was, the 26th of January. So it's pretty much our national day. What do you guys do for it? Barbecues, celebrations. Usually it's barbecues, because we love our barbecues. That's how Australia is. And also drinking beers. Yeah, but I don't do that. I don't drink. So, okay. Alright, so... yeah, I think this is what we'll actually do then. So, alright. Downside is I have to get the scaling going, but alright, let's go. Okay, so that's done. Swap. Okay. Yes, then right now... there's a neat part they don't attack. They just take fuel, huh? Simulator down. Yep, you're right. Don't want Trigger to have 2 slots. Not at the moment. I'll put that in there. Yeah, so right now it's not going to cause a copy, but... I can do this, though. To send 5 and 3. Bam. Okay, that's a start. Then... so I can't do anything with it yet, but it's got 6 power. Do that as well. Alright. Okay. Alright, so now we do just an eel right here. 5 to the passage. Wait, what? So one is ghost and the other is normal. So does that not work? And that energy does not occupy a slot. Oh, it doesn't occupy a slot and it's still... Okay, okay, I see now. Only that energy doesn't occupy. Uh-huh. Yeah, so when charge is triggered. Okay, well, 7 obviously will go into... Yeah, 7 goes into here. Oh, that's just off being an 8. Yeah. You think he's getting away? I'll have 1 fuel left. I think I got him. Yeah, he's dead. I think I got 1 fuel left though. Okay. What have I got now? Start of the turn, equip a random upgraded attack unit to the enemy position behind. When you say last XCOM stream you're looking for a BGM for Boss Chamber, I got some suggestions in the Mutual channel for the Discord. Yes, please. I haven't actually made that yet. I'm spending tomorrow doing it. Central Turbo. Use Central Turbo. Pair with orange passage. Central Turbo? Yep, okay. Central Turbo. Pair with orange passage. 1 low while equipped to the central position, add 1 power. So you use that with the orange passage. So while it's equipped to the central position. So many options. Yeah. So that's what you get by wanting them all. Okay. So that'll be the final resting place will be there. Yeah. Alright, vacation. Where will you go? Like upgrade passage so it doesn't need to be assimilated. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect though because it's an orange and a white still to utilize. That's the only reason I'm kind of having a bit of pause about it. Because this still actually is better. Like, yeah, it requires setup, but it's still better than the upgrade. Because the upgrade one gives one orange and one white. Yes, it gives 2 slots, but it still requires one to be an orange to be used. But it also means I don't need to worry about swapping that one around. Just me just having to really think this one through. It's not easy here. Treasure then. Yeah, I think the treasure. Because right now I think it requires setup, but it's still better than its upgrade. So I'm going to go for treasure, yeah. Okay. We're not really generating energy. You will go to more shops and you have call for shop. Yeah, true. I'm not generating energy though. I'm just loading it. I'm not generating it. Read the infinite source. Charge 16. While you have no energy in hand this turn, generate an energy. You can guarantee infinite energy per turn, infinite energy generated. Infinite energy generated, so you want counter. Orange passage doesn't generate it though. It loads it. It's not generating it. Is that right? Or am I taking crazy pills? Because I thought loading's different to generating. Because generate means it goes to your hand, not infinite energy source generates. Oh, right. The next auction unit. Okay, that one, right. So get counter and that, get both. So I just spend all the coins and just gain them. Just do them for both? Okay then, sure. Okay, so we have this now. Alright, so... So we have no energy in hand this turn, generating energy. We're going infinite. Oh shit, okay. So no need for central replicate. Okay. Alright then. No need for descending. You sure? So that means this happens then instead. You move passage behind infinite source. So you can always trigger it. Okay, right. You trigger source and prepare to charge next turn. So it's easy to do, and you keep infinite. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, I can see what you mean now. So, like, try to set it off once, and then... Yeah, okay. Just have attack instead, descending. So that, okay. Because right now I don't have anything on the middle row. So, okay, that'll do. Energy's not a problem now. So... Wait a minute, it doesn't need to be there anymore, does it? So that way I've got two weapons gaining the power from middle row. Because this needs to be in the middle, yeah. This will need to be in the middle. I'm thinking about ghost slot. You can't load ghost slot if target unit is fully loaded. It needs one real slot open, even though it's loading into a ghost slot. It's a code technical bug. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I don't have this. I don't have that support item to do load into the central unit anymore. So now I can sort of be a bit more free on my positioning. So, what's the way to do this then? Because this needs a spot to be in behind, right? So... And vacation, see the enemy. Alright, let's have a look. Leapfrog core. Leapfrog is a spaceship particularly designed by developed by Riven, known for its unstable combat power, leaping between strong and weak and beat anyone, but always lose. Also lose to anyone. 2 power. Failing in the showdown when this unit was the foremost unit in the same lane, add double its power to a random attack unit, then destroy self. Interesting. You always overthink you feel before having any useful information. Yeah, you're wrong. Sorry, no, you're not wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm definitely overthinking it now because I'm tired, but I'm trying to see if I can, like, yeah, because this thing needs to be in the central position to get its bonuses when it's loaded. Okay, so get those done, then that switches with that to give the 2 slots to that. Then... So I swap with that, put that into the 2 slots as well, and then swap these 2 around, so then... Hang on, that won't work. Hang on. So it needs to be like that then. So then that swaps, and then that swaps, and then that's in position to start. Oh, now back to the same problem of freaking only 2 weapons getting the power up of 1. You just have turbo in the center from the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. An assimilator has to be in front of central power core. Yeah, so... this then? So then that can switch with that, then that gets that. When the central unit loads energy, add charge equal to its point. Then we charge triggered, add 2 power. When charge triggered, that also adds 2 power. Okay, that I think is potentially right. This is probably going to move as well. So diverter. Diverter's probably going to swap with the electromagnetic induction. So right now, it stays like this, and then it will move on the first turn. So that way, this gets us like extra power, and then I can switch it. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Because yeah, I just want to get like the most out of this power upgrade, and then switch them after that's done. Okay, jeez. All right, yes. So swapper is so much for me to figure out. Okay. So yep, that's done. So then swap. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be like that now. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so. Your natural every turn energy counts for counter. Yeah, it does too. Yeah, it is true. Okay. So charge infinite. Yep, okay, so... So it's just so that basically I can just keep playing this now. Remember Consecution from Shielder? Yes, I do. So now it just keeps going. Oh dear god, it does. Wow. Oh god, come on. Give me something better. That's a bit better. Okay, it's basically one. You're missing fuel. Yeah, that's true, I am. I'm gonna be careful about that. Okay. You need to not use any, so fuel is gonna give you all back. Saving 1 damage, ain't it? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright. So 10. I actually can't charge it again. That's a shame. So I should probably do this now as well. Move dagger in front of your passage. Load the 5s. Yeah. Jesus, a lot. Okay. That I can do it. Double the 7. And 5. Does it do it that way? No, wait. Shit. Yeah, we've got anti-problems. Maybe you do need the central replicator into infinite in center, so turbo. Because you need to replicate the high points. Yeah, I just don't have the generation for this. Yeah, very close to infinite. Remake? Yeah, alright. Am I damaged though? No, I'm not damaged, okay. Alright, so... So it has to do this then. I guess. So, wait a minute. God, I'm missing out on the damage bonus again. Whatever. So, needs to be basically there. That is switch with that. Then that goes onto that. And then that swaps again. So passage will go to infinite. Yeah. Well, so that will go there. That switches with that. That goes to there, and then these two switch. So then that goes into this, then that goes into that. Or is it no? That goes into that. Right. Yeah, I'm screwing up here. Hang on. Yeah, this will need to be here then after that's done. Okay, so then that means this is going to be behind this in the middle. So this will be in the middle. This goes here. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, diverter can stay there. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Right. And then after that's done that, it switches to here to central power core as well. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Alright. Okay, so it's done that now. So now... that switches. So now we'll get that bonus. Yeah, see how this can work. Just swap replicator and passage. That was it? Oh, for God's sake. Was it just replicator and passage? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm messing this up then. Yeah, and let's just do that then. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Alright. I'm getting it, chat. Don't worry. Just give me a bit of time. Alright, so... Okay, so then it's going to be 2 copies of energy loaded into the central unit. So then I pop the 7 down here. Like so. Okay, yeah. Now... So I can overflow the charge this time. So I use 2 for the charge, but I can actually keep going further if I wanted to. And 5 other, like that. Yeah, okay. Just to prepare it? Okay, okay. Yep. God, this is really risky. This is like putting a lot of risk into this though, because I'm taking a bit of damage here. Do you really need to assimilate on the replicator? I think you need to just assimilate the central power core or induction power scaler. Oh yeah, I can see what you mean now. And the core power scaler. Just get a 5 to top and it's fine without induction. Yeah, okay. So let's do that for now then. Is it? That's not enough. Oh. Wait for 7 then? Okay. Oh god, come on, don't do this to me. Don't forget you can move. I know I can move, I know. I'm just trying to see if I need to use the fuel or not. Right now that's enough, but that currently isn't. Okay, there's the 7. Okay, I didn't get an orange. Even though I have everything when playing Spacewalker. Yeah, this is probably the most complex ship type in the game, honestly. So, alright, well I'm only taking 1 damage, that's not too bad. Okay. It's running out of it, I'm not really going to be doing anything yet. Okay, so 11. So I can trigger this again. I absolutely can. Okay. So idea, swap central power core and dagger. Okay, then swap central power core and auto diverter. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now I do. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. That on that. Oh my god, I didn't use Replicator, for God's sake. Yes, I did, manual load passage. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh god, my brain, man. Oh, my brain is pain. Repair 5 for infant to infinite. Yeah. Okay. Supercharger and dagger, maybe? Yeah, probably will do that. Yeah, that might be worth doing, actually. Yeah, I think we do that. Everything is balanced crazy. Yes. That was a good draw. Okay. I think I hold the 5. Should load replicate with 1. And load for attack. Yeah, true. Alright, I think we'll leave it like this for now then. So no. So hits all 3. He's almost dead too, so load 3 oranges, GG. So replicate the 7. And then that's that. Okay, so that's ready. Okay, so then now just load to anywhere. Yeah, load it in here. Right, because it blows up. Right, it's an orange. Yeah, gotcha. Because I got this. Yes. Oh my god. All right. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just really loading. Yep. I am really just, yeah. At the start of the battle, add 2 max swap. I'm getting it both anyway, but okay. At one point, generated by adjacent units. More swaps. God damn it. More swaps. Alright, at the very least, I'm back to max fuel now, which is nice. Okay. Okay, so... yep, so then that swaps with... Okay, that does swap with... No, doesn't swap with that. What am I doing? So... So technically I should have that then. Then... Or... That is generating you energy. So infinite source, that's generating you energy. You can improve it with that support unit. At one point to energy generated by adjacent units. Oh! Well, your resource pool is now +1 from infinite source. Yes, okay, I see what you're putting down. So... Okay. Right. So that means something's going to have to go for this. But what? Just complete the vacation. Yeah, complete the vacation. And we can do 3 rares because we've got the book. Very handy. Okay, so... Alright, so 2 shots for 4, but for what third? Third... Treasure? Probably? I'm guessing treasure. So... Treasure first, then shops. Yeah. Okay. do I want the swaps? 2 max swap or 1 red treasure? The red treasures that improve shops. Yeah, true. Okay, so Drunken Chaos. Gain the treasure. Okay, we'll gain the treasure. What do we got? Okay, the start of the battle, reduce the enemy's durability by 1. Okay. Fine. Alright, well that's something at least. Okay, so now we go to the shops. Alright. I can't spend coins, so... I literally can't. So, alright, sure, I'll just take a small spend... No, man, this is what I had last run, and unfortunately it doesn't work here. I mean, it actually kind of does. It actually kind of does. Okay, this is it. Remember what I said? You'll see. Second unit. At the start of battle, destroy self and self-loading core is equipped to every... Self-loading core is equipped to every empty position on the same lane. So, at the start of the turn, load all slots with orange 1-point energy. With machine gun, that means basically every turn I do 4 damage to the enemy. Okay. It almost doomed us. Yes, it almost doomed us. That's right. It equips to all lanes. Does it? 3 self-loading cores. So it destroys itself, and self-loading core is equipped to every empty position on the same lane. Empty position. At the start of the turn, load all slots with orange 1-point energies. We mean it equips to all lanes, though. I don't understand what you mean by that. Because it's just in the same lane, so it's just everything on that lane. 6 on 2 machine guns, 12 damage every turn. The lane has to be empty to get self-loading cores. Yeah, I know that. The lanes aren't empty though. They've got stuff in them. That's a lot I'm losing for this though. Self-loading is weak. Okay. Don't have any way to improve strength of self-loadings. Yeah, you don't. Maybe you could, though. God. My brain. There's more shops in the future. Fourth unit's a fun option too. Well, I've already got one of those though. +2 to infinite. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just running out of slots though. That's the only problem. I'm just like completely out of slots to actually like put these in. It's like, yeah, they'll get their infinite, but like, see, one of the treasures, they're always useful though. When getting attack units, they should apply modification to power. That doesn't help on that. No, okay. Like, self-loading is the dream. There are treasures and units that make self-loading good. Ship as a wedge. Kind of, yeah. I mean, Smart Assistant actually does help on these two, at least. Because they gain power and then they'll keep firing even without being loaded. +1 shot for call for support. Yeah. Another entire vacation after next elite. Yes, that is true. So I grab this and see what I get, like later on. See if I can get something that supports it. Is that what you're thinking? Is that what you're actually saying I should do? Just to grab it just find out what we get later. Okay. We'll do that then. We'll do that. Okay, so other shop. Okay. Premium shop for legendary items. You're not much power build either. No, I'm not. That's the problem. Like, so, like, yeah. So I'm getting all the cards, but also getting all the energy, but like now with the infinite energy source station, but in terms of where it goes, I haven't got a lot in there, have I? Premium, alright. Hang on a minute. Wait, what? What? Miniaturizer and turbo. Oh god. Yeah, I can see something there. But you're still required to get nothing but ones to utilize that. So if you manage to like make all your energy ones, then yes, that would be hilarious. When you get one from Infinite, you'll just load the turbo. Yeah. True. God, there's a lot of different things I could do here then, which is interesting. But you can't infinite that easy. Yeah, you can't. You absolutely can't. You could just swap. Juggle turbo and infinite in center. Juggle turbo and infinite in center. Or the passage in the center. When passage in the center can work. Again, the mirror tries to absorb. We'll use all the ones. Spacewalker need a nap. Yep, no worries. Well, okay. It's pretty simple. I think we should grab this then. There is another unit that works very good with miniaturize around the self-loadings. Well, then I guess we take it. Alright. Because we can call for support if we need to after ending vacation, right? Yeah, we can't do that, right? No? What? You'll lose it, use it last. Oh, but it's in before the final fight, so it's the final fight, the Undertaker. Because you could get the steal 2 items instead treasure for your talent. So I go for 1 full vacation later. So so basically do the next fight, and then we get the full vacation, and then we okay, I getcha. So do I need to put these in now or no, or is it okay at the moment? You find a treasure in vacation and then do shop. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean now. Don't know anymore. I'm lost. Yeah, I'm just trying to follow what's been going on. Okay. So, nah, I kind of need the auto diverter though. So wait, you realize, yeah. Miniaturizer and infinite. All your ones are nothing. I mean, I can't use that for this though. If your whole pool was just ones, it's literally infinite slots, infinite attack. Well, not really, because it's only attack unit behind loads a point of energy. It doesn't occupy a slot. And adds 1 strength. It's only attack ones it works on. So you can't do it on infinite energy, though. Attack, infinite attack. Yeah, if my whole pool was just ones, yes, you are 100% right. Infinite source just keeps giving you energy after the ones. Yeah. But that's if I had the ones, which I don't. So, okay, so right now... So right now what I got is still fine. Right now your ones are just auto draw free energy. Pretty... Yeah, at the moment it is. Yes, at the moment it is. So then this would need to go in somewhere. If you get turbo to work and hold the entire lane, if you get turbo to work, it can hold the entire lane itself. Right. Resonance behind turbo. Oh shit, yeah. So, is it this now? Is that it then? Okay, miniaturizer in front of turbo. Okay, yeah. Wait, does that mean I don't need... Does that mean I can't use this anymore? So, does that mean I'm doing this now? Seems fine, you have 4 slots for infinite source. Yeah. Yeah, because then what happens is after that I switch these two around, then the auto diverter works with the orange double dagger. It's either that or it's the central power core that gets the bonuses from auto diverter. Actually, it probably should be that way, because this one needs to gain charge and only gain strength. So this thing always needs to get powered up. You might need replicator, but not now. Let's just see. Yeah, well, we'll try with this, because I think, I feel like this one can sort of stand on its own now, without needing the auto diverter. Auto diverter, I think it needs to go to this one. I could be wrong. Because I feel like this one doesn't need as much. But that's just my thoughts. Just because of the amount of slots it has and everything, but... Alright, well... Okay. So the Decay Blade, R26, okay. As a mech, R26 excels in programming like no one else. He's even created units that allow you to cheat and modify data on your computer. Durability reaches 0, only gains 1 point energy resource. Okay. Oh, really? Is that how this person helps you, actually? That... I mean... Does it? I feel like that's bad. He gives you literal infinite turbo turn, GG. Does he? I'd have to still set off... I still have to set off the charge, though, don't I? So that's... So, therefore, I don't have enough to actually... If I won't... I probably won't have enough to actually set it off. But, alright, we'll try it. I need to prepare infinite, so... So it's going to change everything to ones for this turn, for this turn. Or is it, does it mean if I load it? No. So we'll load energy next turn. So my next turn, all my cards will become ones. Okay. So now I do this. Okay, that gets switched. Yeah, you need replicator instead of auto diverter. I do need replicator. Fine. Alright. Okay. Sure. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I need to... So I'll go to 10. Okay. Alright, so help me figure this one out, because I'm basically trying how to put this into practice now. So 5 and 2 to passage now. Yeah, okay, 5 and 2. Then swap infinite to center and replicate 5. Aha! So now I put this in, and because so whenever it loads up voids 1 point energy does not occupy a slot. And so now I gotta start putting this on. Yes? Okay. Alright, 7. Load all the ones into turbo. Yep. Okay. So I'll put the 7 on this one. 5. Yeah. Okay. I can still put 1 into it. So long as I don't take the last slot, right? That should be how it works, right? Yeah, so I can put the 3 into this and that's fine. Another 1. Another 1. Oh my god, okay. I'm dropping the 2 in here. 5 I'll put in there. Another 5 I'll put in here. 3 I'll drop here. 7, okay. 5. 1. Yeah. 7. Oh! Fine. That's a pretty good setup for next turn, though. Jesus. I just realized my damage. Just downside is that I've got this problem. So I got a 9 to replicate, yeah. But that's going to change, isn't it? Yeah, but the problem is this. It's going to turn into a 1, isn't it? It's fine? Okay. Because it is going to change to a 1, I'm sure it is. Oh no. Oh, it's all the ones drawn into 1. Oh. Alright, well, I guess I'll switch it back and do it again. Put the 9 on it. This is the infinite turn. Oh, so it is, yeah. Alright. Oh my god. I'm not even gonna just dignify him with actually shooting him. I'm just gonna kill him from with the machine gun instead. Okay. What's the boss? The boss is the Undertaker. That's what the boss is gonna be. Can you utilize Boomerang for boss? I don't know. 2 just 5 wide? So no. So engine? Yeah, I thought so. Alright. That was just silly. Okay. No stores. Welp. Okay. Resource first. Okay, so it's one of the resource sage, master of unique modification. Takes a 3-point energy source from your resource warehouse and modify them. What's even more challenging that he refuses to tell you what he took unless you pay an extra fee. Oh, for God's sake. This is a complicated event, I can calculate it all, so... So you pay to reveal what he took. Okay. So just reveal the lowest point. Play all. Okay. 1, 3, and 5. We can copy both lowest and highest. Or remove both. So I'd assume we'd want to copy it, right? If that's the case. Because we do want more 1 generation, don't we? Okay. Copy the lowest and highest resources among them. Okay. Okay, so now we got 3 1s and 4 5s. Alright, sure. Okay. Alright then, so that's that then. Our energy resource is looking crazy at the moment. So, okay. Alright, and then we go for... Legendary, unknown, or treasure. I will go legendary unknown. Okay. Hmm. 6-volt battery, central turbo plus. And randomly gain radiation receiver or whiteboard plus. Six-fold is easy. Carry 6 energy loaded at 14 strength. Set essential power core. Gain 6-volt battery. Yeah, okay. Sure. Done. Alright. So probably 6 energy loaded at 14 strength. I mean, we do. Yeah, I guess that can work. Also, you can miniaturize the 6-fold if you want. It has 5 slots normally, not 6. Oh, loaded on this thing. Right. I see. Right, okay. So... So you can only activate it 5 times in 6 turns repeating. We'll go next vacation. Sure. Okay, so unknown or modification. Could I go through modification and potentially try to give this a 6th slot then, if that's the case, or is that not possible? But you got shop. Shop for better possible, you need that modify. If modify is what you want. I think modify might be what I tried to do. Do modify after call for shop. Alright, I'll call for shop. Okay. So... No. Nope. Not feeling much here. Really not feeling much here and what's going to be. Yeah, that's actually bad. Let's not do that. So I guess I would probably get the high capacity core and replace the resonance core. Maybe the radiator. Yeah. Because we're going for infinite, right? High capacity kind of helps with generation as well. So, I'm sort of thinking high capacity core to replace the resonance core, I think. I'm sort of thinking that's probably the better play. Because if we're going to be going into using the 6-volt battery with the miniaturized absorber, this won't really get much in terms of strength anymore because I'm no longer doing this anymore. So, then you might even have counter activate every turn. Yeah. That's kind of the point. It's every turn, 9 point for infinite sword. Yeah, pretty much. So, I think I will do that. So I might do this. So, okay. Yes. The central turbo is still okay. So then... So every turn, 9 point for infinite, 10 for infinite source. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So, right. So that's going to mean that... So I guess we still keep the central turbo. Finish the vacation. Yeah. Cool. Alright, then we go for a modify. We'll go modify. Alright. Random positive modification of 1 unit, or enter the shop. For modified units are possibly modified. So I just shop again, you think? Potentially find something good. Random is very weird. Can even remove a slot. Ugh. Yeah, no. Okay, so I guess we just enter the shop then and see if we can get something else. So we enter a new shop. Okay. So... Okay. Spatial core. Self-amplifying core. Nope. That is 1 power to all 3 of these as well. To start the battle, degrade all the colors of all support unit slots. Which, that's useless. Radiating particles? Luminescent stone is also not bad, but radiating particles though. Particles or 3rd unit. When power is added to this, add 3 more. Probably not, actually. So, if anything, I have the radiator. Yeah, I was like, what? Pick high capacity at the time. Yeah. So, I guess we take particles. Particles works. Okay. Alright, so... Okay. Okay, so start the turn, when revive last turn, add 15 power. Revive 2 times. Jeez, it's just a graveyard. It's just basically just gravestones on a ship. That's funny. So no one has ever seen the Undertaker himself. Rumor has it he is the Wraith of the Universe, the nightmare of planets. Wherever his ship, the Tombstone, appears, it becomes a graveyard for spaceships and a forbidden zone for bounty hunters. Okay, now... I'm thinking about the central turbo. Do we keep it or not? Read enemy units. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so he scales. My turbo scales. It can scale if I keep the miniaturized absorbent next to it. Okay, because I can't do both. That's the issue. Unless I switch them around. I guess I would be switching just to make sure that like this one's got enough power to fight back on the middle lane, and then I switch it with the towards the 6-volt battery, and then just do it that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. I can sort of see what's going on now. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Alright. So he revives twice over. Okay. So now this switches. You upgrade ship frame? No, you cannot. Okay, so I can just set off the infinite, I think it looks like. Yeah, we're still going. So yeah, 5 and 5, so that's 10, so that's 6, and then I got the 2, the 5 and the 1. So I can't set it off. Okay. So I can't do this. Okay. Okay, so now that's actually high enough. Your 3 resource pull over for more 1s and for more counter 9 for infinite. Put that on there then. Well, it's already where it needs to be to actually hit. So now I'm basically trying to get the 14 strength to potentially hit him harder the second, to hit him harder with this one, because this can actually scale harder, at least for a, you know, starting hit. I guess we'll go on this one. Alright, so I do have enough there now. Because I can kind of just take out his life at this point. So 5 to top, keep 9. Yeah. So there you go. Ba-bam! 2 health! Wait, can move. Oh, I could have actually taken out its health fully. Well. Yeah, bit late. That's alright. Just machine gun. So I just do this then? So I just use the 1s? What happens when he revives? Does he still fire or not? Does it actually skip the turn? I think he still fires. Okay, so I still need to do this then. I still need to do this then. Okay, okay. The dead return. Okay, so I gotta hit him again. Right. Understood. Okay. Well, do this now. Okay, then, alright, so now we've actually got our drawings, so put this down. Okay, so passage is done there. Okay. Wait, what? Oh my freaking god, I'm an idiot. I thought, oh my god, I thought that triggered already. I am a dumbass, yeah. Hang on, I'll go do it again. I screwed up. I screwed up. That's my bad. I screwed that up. My bad. I'm not freaking letting that make my run get ruined. All right, sorry. Gotta do this again. Okay. Okay. You can load one to replicate it. Oh yeah, I can too, you're right. That's very true. Yes, you're 100% correct. Okay. Well, this time I think I probably should move, huh? It's, I mean, a bit limited. Yeah, a bit limited. I can easily move, yeah. Yeah, I do that, I'm pretty much good to go. Okay, so now I just hit him. Just basically just hit him. So, alright. So keep doing this then, keep getting these powers up. Okay, there we go. Now I got the 9. Okay, so then drop that in here to keep charging that. 6-fold is up again. Yeah, sorry, I already taken out. Already taken 1 life out. Keep the fight. Ah, well. But that sort of takes his life down. So no, too late. Okay. Now he lost his sides. Oh. Well, that's helpful to know. Okay, so okay. Every time you kill him, he loses his sides. Well then. Alright. So in the end, you really need middle scaled, which we do at the moment. Or just as strong, or just strong as 6-fold. You killed the Ghastlies. Yes, I did kill the Ghastlies. Oh, I gotta remember I got the 1s as well. I gotta remember to do that. Actually, I might not even need to have done that. Keep the one on me just in case I need it. Alright. Just in case I need the one. Okay. Yes, I can do it. Just. Alright, well. You have to prepare. Oh, I've got to prepare the infinite with 9. Oh, well. Right. So I'll eat. And we'll just get the next 9 ready then. Oh, I should have kept that 6-fold actually ready. Yeah, I actually should have done that. Oh. Okay. Alright, so I gotta try to get ones into this one again then. Also gotta remember I got that too. Yeah, replicator 1. Yeah, replicator 1. Yeah. Okay. Kinda wanna try to prep the 6-fold as well. If possible. Keep the 5 and 9, actually. That'll have to do. Next turn, you'd naturally get the 9. Oh, would I have? Oh, well. Alright, 1 life left. Okay. So now it's just the Middle King Ghost unit. Yep. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Right. So I guess I'm going to be using the 6-volt battery. Oh, it'll be enough to bounce it back, so this should be fine. Yeah, we got it. Alright, so we bounce that back, now we just overload the hell out of this guy. Okay, put that in that one. Ah, it's over. Didn't even use the +1 weight over ever in this run. Yeah, I guess I didn't. I didn't really need it, I guess. I'm just seeing how much I can push this. $135 damage. Yeah, cool. So I kill him 2 times over again. Sure. Alright. Goodbye. And there we go. Damn, that one was a tough one to figure out, but once I got there. But there you go. Kamehameha. Absolutely right. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so we got Replicant X. X itself is a duplicate of another X, and he doesn't know how many X there are, but it doesn't seem to matter. After each of the first 2 boss battles, select 1 unit to copy. Okie dokie. When an attack unit loads energy, while there's an equipped copy of the loaded unit, add 2 strength. It's 3 AM. Yep, I'm finishing up R1. That's right. This is pretty much my last run. Because my brain is melted after that one. I'm definitely going to be stopping on that. So, still, we got through, basically got through 3 runs tonight. So yeah, we got through 3 runs tonight. And this one I still think was my favorite one because of just how much we just infinitely just powered up the ship. Just the infinite power plus freaking smart assistant. All I had to do was just keep applying power and then everything would just take care of itself in terms of what my energy was used for. Which was just great. So, gotta be ready for assassinating tomorrow. Yep, so I need to get a good night's sleep because we've got a big fight ahead of us. So, alright, so that's all difficulty 3 done for the ships. So, cool stuff. Alright. Oh, my head. Alright, I'm definitely going to bed after this. So, hope you all had fun watching this one tonight. It was really awesome playing this game again. I'll definitely play this again next week. Because, yeah, this game is freaking awesome, as you can sort of see. There's so much thinking involved in getting it to work properly. It's like, yeah, it's especially if it's something I don't fully understand, especially the swap mechanic. God, that is... It's annoying, but it's really cool, but also really annoying because it bends your brain in a way you just don't really see. Alright, so what's going to be happening for the rest of this week coming up? So, well, for me it's tonight, because it is like it is Monday today for me at the moment, but yeah, so basically for tomorrow night for the rest of you guys, more or less, or tomorrow morning for the rest of you guys, so at 7 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, we're getting back into XCOM 2. We've got the final confrontation with the assassin to deal with. So as I mentioned before on the stream on the stream for Friday, basically redeems will be off on the channel point redeems. So polls will still happen, but then the care packages will still happen. But everything else, everything else is up to me. So therefore, I can't get squad wiped anymore because because chat wanted me to bleed out. So therefore, because we can't escape, it just gets shitty when that happens. So yeah, I'm basically making that as a balancing decision, see if that actually works out in more in the favor to actually make it into still a very fun fight, but not too easy either. But yeah, from what I've seen from what's Reshi's Stronghold stuff does, it definitely is making things a lot more tough. So who knows what the final room's going to be like this time around. So it was quite challenging last time, I remember it, but who knows, maybe it's been updated, who knows. We'll see how we go for tomorrow night. Then we've got Phantom Brigade happening this Wednesday at 7:30 PM. I believe it's on Wednesday. It should be Wednesday if memory serves. I'll double check the schedule. I think I've got it set to that. Yeah, Wednesday at 7:30 PM. We've got more work to do while also remembering that my mechs can actually bleed. So I gotta be very bloody careful because yeah, I took a bit of damage, but Rusty, I don't know if you saw if you watched the VOD or not from last one, but we faced our first unique mech, and it was just nothing but missiles with that guy. So yeah, basically I was constantly dodging the missiles while someone else was sniping him and taking him out. So yeah, Not watched it yet. It's when you're up next after stream. Yep, okay, cool. Well, okay, I'm sorry I spoiled it. But yes, that was going to happen eventually. But there you go. Because it was Thursday, you missed it. Ah, I see. That's okay, Rusty. That's all good. I thought you would have saw it already, but no, okay. I didn't realize. I apologize. So, alright. So there's that. Then Friday, 7:30 for more XCOM 2 as well. And we'll continue on Lone Star, yeah, next Sunday. But I am going to be officially off work, so I can actually stay up a bit again, so I can do something like this again, but probably not going to be this late, but we'll see how we go. But alright, let's see where we can raid for this evening. Give me a second. I just need to mute me sound. Alright, been busy. Today's the first day with some free time. Ah, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so let's see who we can raid. Who's currently on? Okay, Quest is on. We raided him before. We've got a few people on. Holy cow. Got a Logical. Abathorex playing Long War. Haven't raided him in a bit. Yeah, I could go to Abathorex. Attempt 7, Part 8. Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll go to Abathorex. We'll go say hi to him. Why not? Well, he's probably cursing with that things aren't going well for him again, because it's usually how it goes when it comes, especially to Long War, because yeah, that one is probably more punishing than XCOM 2 can be at times. Mainly just due to the fact that it's got a more limited sort of UI for you, so it doesn't actually give you, you know, updates up front where it's like, yes, you'll have a flank shot against this guy, or yes, you'll see him in your range. You have to basically kind of guess it, even still with Long War's updates. So, yeah, anyways, I'll send you over to Abathorex. We'll go over and say hello, and I am going to go to bed. So, here we go. We'll start the raid right now, and we'll wrap up from here. Okay, so, thank you very much for watching tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you all had fun. Great seeing everybody. As always, appreciate the ongoing support. And again, Phantom Pain, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. And everyone who's taken the time to hang out with me this evening, I appreciate every single one of you for being here. And hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are out there in the world. I will catch you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. This is Tech90, signing off.